Okay, let's get this show on the road. Got my water with me. Oh, I need to turn that. Oops. Should have just, I don't know why I didn't just type that, but okay. Did I actually turn on? Why can't I hear anything? Okay. Okay. So they're finally ready to play. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck? Fucking notifications. Oh, I need to actually close that. Stop trying to make Master Yoda lose his cool. There you go. Yeah, I think the 12 is wait. Okay, so Sharp. No, I don't think Yoda should have matched that. It's hard to say though. Maybe he could have went to the. No, I don't like that. Yeah, Yoda's losing this one. Should have went for the other 12 because he took the 26 too. Actually, maybe that. I think that 26 actually was game. To be honest, there's enough planets to be able to make up for the prod of that 26, and yeah, kind of you lose a lot of momentum from taking that planet. So I don't think the 26 was good there. 6 for sure. Straight to the 15. I don't know. I don't know if that was necessarily the best move right there. I think that there's a lot of outplay you could have done, but you know, I like Yoda going into the 16 from the going for that 7. It's safe. Okay, I'll accept it. It's safe. It's definitely safe. You can't really punish that planet. Can't really rush over mid for that either. I think that maybe I think you know other. Ooh, okay, nice caps there. But is Yoda down on prod? I think he is. I think Yoda's down on prod. Yeah, he definitely is down on prod. It's just it's hard to get those ships into the game, into the fight. Because it's such a it's just such a hanging planet, you know, right there. You're not really gonna be like it could easily get capped and then, you know. But I don't know, I think Yoda should have went for the I'm trying to say like maybe he could have gone 7 to 15, maybe? I'm not sure. Ooh. That was a bit of a blunder by Sharp there. Oh, actually, was it? No. Wait, who got there first? I need to wake up. Okay. Ooh. What are you going straight into a 29? Oh yeah, Sharp's gonna take the 16 for sure. I think this is over for Yoda. No way. Yeah, you just can't be taking anything really. Anything that's too high, like a 24 plus. If it's not like 80 plus prod, you're probably hurting yourself. Okay. I like this. I think that Yoda should go right into the... Oh, yeah, I think he could. I think he should have went into the 28, but he does have the 11, so it's okay. I think now, since that Sharp did take the 28, he can go into the 15, because he just, obviously he was going to capture on that. Yep. Captured the 11, sorry. Ooh. I don't really like, I don't like being on the defense here. You are kind of split. It's quite easy to split you in half here. And what Yoda really needed to do, I mean, it's a good thing that he didn't do it, because he was like, it was hard for him to defend. But I was going to say that he could have taken the 16, which is what Sharp does actually, to finish off the cluster. I think Sharp is in it to win it. I really do. I think they're relatively even now. I thought Yoda was ahead, but it seems like Sharp's getting enough caps and, you know, expanding the planets. Ooh, well, completing his cluster a lot faster than Yoda. But again, Sharp's 100% Empire spam is just what gets him killed every time. I feel, yeah, we say this every time, though, when it comes to Sharp. He's his inability, or his stubbornness when it comes to tunneling is really his downside, because the spam just made his attack so much weaker. Definitely I'd take the okay, Sharp. Oh, this is definitely Sharp's game to win now, but he sent way too... Why would you oversend? Okay, well, Yoda's back in it. Oh, definitely, I think, yep, go for the 8 for sure. Okay, but he's going to misclick anyway, and he's going to hit a 0. Oh, man, Sharp should really just surrender here. You know. Yep, here comes the surrender. No, the surrender doesn't come out. He goes for the 14 instead. Yeah, not really. Not gonna work. Oh, and it's 3-3. Damn. Unlucky. Oh, yeah, skipping over that 22 is just not a good idea. This is a tunnel map. Again, like I said, Sharp's refusal to tunnel is just going to get him killed, you know. It worked versus Wildbird because Wildbird didn't really know how to attack, but versus, you know, better players who know how to attack and defend, not refusing to tunnel is just going to get you killed. But Sharp does have like a, you know, he's quite quick when it comes to expanding, which is interesting. Yeah, I like Yoda's slowly expanding the top side there. But Sharp did take the 24. The 24, yeah, that was kind of a surrender actually. The 24 was bad. Okay. Ooh. Okay, Yoda did that with some finesse. But then what did Sharp take? He took the 25 and 20. Again, just taking way too expensive planets. Sharp is focused too much on going fast rather than just beating Yoda straight up. You don't need to... Yoda's not a player that you really need to outspeed. Typically, you're going to be faster than Yoda just normally. So I don't think you really need to worry about trying to be as fast as possible. But Yoda does read the map a lot more, so you do end up finding yourself in situations where, you know, he's just got all the better planets and it's just his game to... It's his game to throw, really. So... But here, Yoda has... He has the better planet. He has the 29. Again, yeah, going for the 14 wasn't necessarily the best idea. I think I don't know, maybe 14 and 12, but then your reinforcement's going to be super, like, kind of slower. I don't know if you're going to be able to hold on to that 14 because you took the 12, but I think that's the only way that you can do it versus the 29. So, really, you kind of want to go 22 to match the 29. Even though they're closer in prod, I think that you save on ships but you have less prod type of thing, and then maybe you could try something in mid, or again just go for the 12. But anyway, here in this game, ooh, yeah, I like the safe 17. I think that, I mean, Sharp had a lot of ships there, so I think he should have just went for the 17. And to be honest, actually, he should have just went straight 16 and 17 because he had so much ships there, and then just sat and waited to defend. I think that would have been the better option, but that's not what we see. Okay, I definitely think Yoda. Oh, he could have gone. Sorry, he could have gone topside 16, or he could have gone. He could have just gone into the 17 and defended. I don't really think that that 17 has quite a lot of prod. So 81 prod. Yeah, definitely. Just take that and sit. It's just quite. I think it should be fine. But Yoda's way ahead now. Those are some deadly caps. So yeah. And it's 8 and 4. Oh, okay. Was this a surprise attack? He just emptied, but Yoda can recapture. I wonder if Sharp did that a little bit better, if it would have made a difference. Yeah, definitely. You're going straight into I don't like that 20 from Yoda. Not when you have the 14 there. Yeah. You go into 14 and then you just push straight into like a huge float, and you can really punish that. Like you basically push them out of mid from there. I don't like that back 20 at all. Well, at least not as an initial expansion. So I think that if Sharp was a bit more aggressive this time, I think he would have actually been able to do a lot more with that. But he's going to end up capturing the 20 later, a lot later. It's going to put him behind because he didn't really get that much caps. I guess the only thing left is the safe 29. Maybe you go into like a 60, you go into the 16 and then set up the 29 from there. I think that's the only option. But Sharp's falling apart here, so not for him. Not today. 10. Okay. I wonder if going for that mid, I wonder if that was I wonder if that could have been matched with the sides. I wonder if he could have done 13 and 11. Ooh, yeah. Sharp is always sending too much here. Not really good at these ones. Yeah, keeps emptying from 100. But that being said, I don't do that well on these maps either. So. But Sharp is definitely the faster player. So it would seem. But again, like I said, Yoda just picking the better planets. And I think after this first defense, I don't think Yoda should attack there. No, he didn't really need to. Maybe he doesn't know that he has more. He doesn't know that he has the more planets. So yeah, that was bad on his part. Yep, again, he just punishes it right away, just every time. Okay. But Sharp it has the faster expansion. Oh no. That 15 was good. I think that 15 is good. I think attacking. But what Sharp's he needed to see Sharp. I actually don't know what he's looking at. I think Yoda could have been a little bit faster when it came to punishing that 15, but okay. I think I was lagging, I think. Oh, okay, yeah, Yoda, push, push. What do you? Oh no, maybe that was a misclick. Did he mean to send over? Okay. I mean, for a second there, it looked like Sharp was actually tunneling, but yeah, he doesn't need to here. Yeah, that was free. I think he had. Well, I have 95 ping. That's like the lowest I've ever had on this server. What the hell? Nah, I'm not even playing. Oh, Yoda, come on. No, no, 20. Okay, he goes for the 20. I don't. It's not terrible. Okay. Yeah, Sharp's gonna go instantly into the, and he's gonna take these. Sharp's gonna take the other 9. Maybe. Do you take both 9s here, or do you try and go for something like the 24? Do you go like 9-24? Do you take both 9s? What do you do in this one? Yeah, I definitely think you go into the 24 here. You know, I don't think you want to go for the 20. It's a little bit too close. You know, and obviously, you know, you got more prod here. And it's 96. It's definitely worth it. You know, yep, Yoda. So Yoda goes for the 24. And he takes the back 11 over the mid 9. Okay. Taking everything. Oh, and Sharp goes for the... Was that a misclick? It looked like a... Well, the way he reacted to it made me think it's a misclick, but I don't know. Because it shouldn't have been that bad. Taking a 20, but... Interesting. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. I know. Oh, he needs to land. Land the fucking... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Sharp actually could have done huge amounts of damage with that fleet. But... Yeah, and then his... Again, like I said, his spam... It's just... Yeah, he needed to do a lot more with that. And he had, like, some really good windows of opportunity there, but... He was too busy trying to, like, float around him rather than just getting some solid caps. Because, I mean, it was like a heavy start. It was a heavy fleet. He would have definitely like captured. I think if he just sat on the home, it would have been nice. I think it would have either he would have ended up ahead or it would have been like the same. They would have ended up equal. Ooh, Yoda goes for the back. I don't know. I mean, let's see here. You know, you go for the back 13. I say that you take the front 13 first, and then you just punish him for taking the next 13. I don't really see why, you know, whoever takes the back 13 first is going to be a step behind unless they go into, like, I don't know, the 6, which is possible, but again, I don't know, you know, you give the other person the 13, I don't know, maybe you do top 17 to match. 19 is coming out. I don't know about the 19, but yeah, then again, why take this 17? It's just 2 more ships, or, you know. Yeah, okay, Sharp takes that. Yeah, Yoda is spamming here. Okay, but he gets a home cap, but it's nowhere near enough. He has just less ships. Okay. Yeah, Sharp is... He just... It's just the... I don't know if it's fear to tunnel or what, but he just makes a lot of... I don't know. It's just weird mistake. I want to say it's nerves, but I don't know if it is. I guess this is just the difference between, you know, caliber of players, I guess, because Yoda always plays against, you know, GA-esque players, and, you know, Sharp is always playing against, you know, everyone else. So Yoda just understands the game better. But it was still close though, 15-9. That's not bad. Like, it was good. I think it was it close? Did they play last year? I think it's closer than the last year, so it is what it is. Okay, let's start. Sorry, we missed the first fucking match. But anyway, so straight into the 16, I think. I'm not sure. Ooh. Wait, who's white? Sorry, Rec is white and ESP is blue. I think I probably would have done what Rec did, actually. But actually, no, because ESP took the 25, the back 25, so I would have definitely taken the 27. The 27 is definitely good. Yeah, I think Rec has the right idea. He's got, whoa, he has a lot, though. He stored it, Ooh, oh, okay, no, but ESP was ready for it. He's gonna punish that attack, but actually, no, I think ESP folds here, actually. Oh, it's so interesting when you can see the ship counts. You just like, why? Oh, just send. I don't know, maybe this is anyone's game right now. Actually, no, it seems like Rec does have the advantage here now, definitely. But I don't know, I thought ESP was gonna win that, but he folded at the last second. Okay, going straight into the. Well, I like ESP right here. I think this is good. Ooh, does he go for the 13, 18, or does he just attack here? He was ahead, so I feel like, oh, okay, what did he take? He took the 23, and then he misclicked. Huge misclick right there. That's gonna cost him the game. I did like it though. I did like it. ESP. These misclicks. Interesting that they chose to do the 50%. Oh, God. Oh. Well, I think ESP does think it feels wrong, but yeah, I would say, yeah, I would say 3 seconds is probably the best. But anyway, let's keep going. Okay, yeah, I do like that. Go into the 10. ESP, what the hell was, oh, did he, what? He can't lag, he's the host. What happened? No, that, what the hell was that? That was, oh man. That's what I was wondering. What are you doing? Okay, here we go. Do you take the 11 here? Rhett goes for the 11. Does ESP go for the 9? Oh no, he could go top side 14. Both top side, both top left or top mid 14. You know. Or do you go, I don't know if you go 23. Maybe it's a 23. Maybe you go 9 south to 23. I don't know. Or you could just choose to just attack. I think whoever's ahead though definitely should think about what they're gonna do. Yeah, I think for Rec, yeah, the 14s is safe. The 9 doesn't really do anything for you. I mean, it's not bad. 42. But yeah, so ESP goes for the 14. Rec goes for the 9 and the 14. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and he goes for the 23. Okay, I did not think that he was gonna do that. ESP, what can he do here? Cause actually, damn. Why didn't I see that? Hello, 100 prod 25. Damn. That 23 is bad. When you look at that, when you realize that that's a fucking 100 prod, definitely the 23 becomes terrible. Should have definitely taken matched the 23 with the 25 for sure. Unfortunately, that is not what happened, and ESP loses this game. Okay, Rek goes for the 10. I don't think he can. I don't think that he. Yeah, this is a bad rush for Rek. Oh, but then again, he did take the 10 here. If he can catch up, if he can just defend mid, then he should be fine. But ESP is gonna take the 17 anyway. Oh, Rek is taking. How much is that? 20? Oh no! What is Rek doing? Does he have... No, there's no way he has prod, right? Interesting start. Not... Ooh, ESP with the misclick. He should just go straight into the 15 then. Yep, he goes 6-15. Nice. Rek's taking the 11. I don't know if you need that 11, but I mean, I guess you could do a float and then take it, which I think is what ESP is going to do. Yeah, he does a float, takes it. And then what I would do is I'll just finish up by taking that 15 because Rek took the 13. You know, was that an accident? That must have been. I don't think he meant to box at all. Does he have double tap on? Is ESP playing on phone? Oh, that misclick again. It's so painful. Okay. Oh, I think is this gonna be a trade? It should be. Is ESP leading on this trade? Yep, he is. That might be game. Goes for the 10. Do you go straight to the 6? I think I would have gone straight for the 6 as well. Oh, ESP again misclicking. These misclicks are really hurting him. You know, maybe you even goes just straight. Maybe because you both know that you're gonna take the 10. Maybe you just tunnel straight through the 19. Just a little bit extra prod. You can't really punish it. The other person goes into the 6. You still have the 18 and 12. They're still relatively safe. You know, but you don't want to set up too much. Maybe they take the 29 if you set up too much. Oh, ESP goes for the 29 though. And he takes a 6. He's going to need to defend it, so I don't think he can. Yeah, he can't defend it. He's spread too thin. But that was good. That was good. That was interesting. ESP sent. He's going for the 6 here. I actually think that it's good to actually try and deny the 6 from Rek. So ESP has both 6s, but he can't defend. Can he defend both? Maybe, because Rek took the 9. Oh my god, this might be the biggest brain play of the tournament. Okay, nice. That was nicely done. Interesting start from ESP. Making sure that he has mid. Has a little float going towards Rek. Does he have the prod? Yeah, though, that's the question. Does he have the prod? Yeah, I think he does. I don't think Rek can... yeah, Rek can't flip him off mid. Which means he's going to lose in the long run. Unless he does something big. Is it enough? It might be. It might be, but he has so many shifts. ESP has so many shifts. He's using the double. He's shift clicking. I think this is ESP's game to win, but he's just taking so long. Okay. Rek taking the 18. Oh, it's so dicey. Why is this so... Why is it... Yeah, Rek needs to lose this one. He should lose this one at least. Damn, Rek is taking everything. I think that ESP can punish this. I don't think Rek has enough ships. The float was nice, but maybe he should have landed a bit more. Oh god. I don't know. I feel like ESP had this. I mean, he still has ships, but yeah, the reinforcements were just too slow. But yeah, no, I definitely think that ESP definitely he could have rushed that 100%. Okay. Yeah, he's going for this. He's gonna go for that 16. Iraq really needs to think of how's he gonna punish this. ESP is just gonna keep expanding one planet more than him. Okay, he goes for the 17. And he gets the capture. Okay. ESP still sitting on that 24 though. 24 ships on that planet. I think he sent to the wrong planet too, but he does still capture the 17. Rek doesn't really see that coming. I thought Rek would have been more reactive to that one, to be honest. Oh, it was almost a misclick, but then he takes it anyway. Oh, okay. If he sends... Oh, I think he should have sent further bot side with that attack. When he had 20 sitting on that bot, this planet here, I think he should have sent down and it would have really caught Rek out. But oh, he almost captured his home anyway, but Rek is falling apart. He's not really defending properly. What did Rek take? Was it the 11, really? The 11 and 7 that made his defense so weak? We are seeing a lot of double tap spam from ESP. It's weird. Okay. Oh, did he? Wait, was that a misclick? I think that was a misclick. I think he just misclicked 22. It looks like he has no ships. He's still holding on to this one though. I don't... Yeah, sending with all. You need to tunnel this. ESP, you need to tunnel this or go into the 8. But I don't know. Yeah, taking the 8 is quite hard there when you're already down so much. Ooh, that 20 is gonna get you killed. I think you can even land on the 7 and you're still fine. Is Rek gonna... Yep, Rek's gonna take both 7s. I don't know if you can do that though. Oh, close, but not close enough. Oh, okay, they take everything here. Right into the 26 and the 21. Yeah, you can't really rush him over that 21 after you took the 26. After you took the 26. Really interesting that none of them went for the 11-13. Because even, you know, the 11-13 even counters taking the 18. So yeah, ESP refusing to tunnel is gonna be his downside here. But it's quite close, 9-8. It's very close between these two. Okay. Oh, and he takes the home. Oh. These rushes are not working out. Okay, this is a definite rush map. Oh, he takes the 21. How much is that? 99. He might be able to defend this. 99 prod. Is Phil gonna save him? Oh, I think it's because his fleets are just a little bit too spread. I don't know. 99 prod is quite good for 21. Okay, I like this attack now. This is a good... Oh, he's gonna land in the wrong place. Okay, redirect again. No, oh no. Yeah, but that's not the planets you want. You want those two. You want to flip him off those two and then go into like the 11 or something like that. Oh, this... Why did ESP pause? What's he waiting for? No, you can't punish that mid, but he does take the home. This is just ESP being rusty, to be honest, because he's getting some stuff done with the floats. It feels like he's not like 100% sure of himself. Oh, why? What the? That was an early surrender. no. Okay. Oh! Was that a misclick? Oh no, ESP was typing. ESP's always behind. Take the 9. ESP needs to go for the both 9s, and then he should be good here. Okay, into the 9. Come on, ESP. Yeah, you can keep attacking, but take the 9. Oh, misclick again! Oh my god. This is so painful. This is painful. Damn it. $12. Yeah, here we go. You don't need both of them either. You just need one. Okay. Is he gonna... I don't know if he should have sent with 100% there, but he does... Yeah, no, this is ESP's game. The 12 was so strong here. Yep. Do you take the 5? Provided that you don't... Okay, he's really got Rec on this one. I don't know. Is Rec not using 50%? Because he's losing all of these type of engagements. Oh. Wait. Oh no, ESP. Oh, I'm worried, man. Okay. Can he go mid now? I think so. As long as he doesn't all in. Oh, he did get a cap off it, so he's definitely putting the pressure on Rec. As long as he doesn't misclick or make two or do something crazy, he should be able to win this. Oh no. Okay. Oh no, he's gonna lose something. He's gonna send too much. What do you do? Can you take that? Oh no, he's gonna. Oh, cool. The misclick ESP in my heart. Man. Oh no, see, that's what I meant by do something crazy. He still has 12 on his home though. Why? That 5 was. I don't know, that 5. I don't know what to do. That 5 was good, but would you have lost mid because of it? I don't know. Damn. Too much prod on the map. Oh my god, why does he do this? Why does he always just want to just ambush people and just start the game straight away? Like, oh, let people be ready to play. And it didn't even work. So you're spamming start just to lose. Good. I'm biased. I want him to lose. I'll admit it, I'm biased. But anyway, yeah, taking the 12 late is gonna hurt Jasem here. Yeah, I don't know. I think he should have, instead, because he took the 12 late, he should have waited and gone into the 7, and then maybe he could have had a comeback there. But yeah, I don't know. Taking the 12 late, then attacking from it, not good. Anyway, yep, into the 11. Bingo's gonna take the safer 15. Ooh, does that give Jasem the 12? And a nice float. Nice float. Yeah, he can just punish it. He doesn't even need to take anything else. Good job. Yeah, I think you take... Oh, he took a 28 though. Jasem took a 28. Oh, but he can... No, he can push across mid. But he needs the 19. Or at least he needs the 6. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Don't attack it, maybe? Oh. Okay, some outplay. Oh, and he takes the home. Okay, does Jasem take his 15 or go into a 50? I don't know. He needs more. He needs more planets. Jasem needs the 19. He needs the 19 or his 15. Oh, it was such a nice outplay too to get his home off that. But yeah, not enough. The 28 was just, like I said, it just slows down your momentum so much when you take these high cost planets. You don't necessarily instantly lose, but oh, nice. Yeah, very nice. Jasem's float game has improved. Come on, Jasem. Yeah, big. Okay. I think that. Oh, this is hard to play against. Jasem needs to force a swap. Oh, he's gonna try to take both. I think it was too early for Bingo to try and take both. But he might have it now. Does he have enough? Oh my god, he has enough. Oh, Jasem took the 24. Again. Yeah, okay. So that's why. Okay. It was close though. It was close. Ooh, what is so 16 and 17? Bingo goes 21. But I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I think the 21 is fine here. It might even be, yeah, Jasem needs to really focus on. Okay, good floating. Good floats. Yes, captures on. But the tunnel's a little bit too easy. Oh, what can Jasem do here? Nothing, really. Oh, taking his. Okay, okay. That might have been what he needed, but he just needs to defend now properly. No, I don't think he should attack. Just defend, just defend, just defend. Oh, no! Oh well, okay. No, it was well played by Bingo, I can't lie. He took that. That 21 was so good. Okay, okay. Oh, whoa, that 14. I don't know about that. Oh no, getting the cap. Getting the... Wait, does that work? Oh no, Bingo's gonna push. He can't. Bingo can't push out. Did he wait too long? Oh no, Jasem just doesn't have the ships. But Bingo's making mistakes. Oh, it's anyone's game right now. What Jasem really should have done is he should have sent some ships to the side there. Oh man. Okay, yeah. Float into the 18. I like it. And then set up for the 21. Oh. Yeah. Well, Bingo's going to go for the 21, even though he lost all those trades. Yeah, not really a good idea. It wasn't really Bingo's 21 to take. It was Jasem's, but... Okay. Jasem can go into the 14. Yeah, he sees it. 14, 12. Take the... Okay, no, he's gonna keep his float. Jasem's floating is, you know, last year we saw Jasem's tunneling and mechanics just going through the roof, but this time he's playing a more float center, like a float oriented style. And is he lagging? Or is it BM? Don't do that. So it's BM. Okay, God, I thought he was lagging. I thought he was about to throw. Okay, Bingo takes everything here. I think Jasem could punish this. Yeah, there you go. Straight through. Ooh. It's interesting seeing this style from Jasem, you know. Like, it's very, you know, it's different. It's nice to see someone play completely different than what they, you know, used to playing. Like, oh, no, don't take the 6, though. Okay. But okay, this defense just got really hard for you, though. And Bingo's... Yeah, for Bingo, it's going to be really easy to punish anything. Oh, no. Yeah. Wait, can he force it? Does he? Oh. Is it possible? No, it's just spread a little bit too thin there. But that would have been crazy if he won that. Oh, just a little bit too late on the landing. And it's 7-6. Ooh. I think he should have attacked first, then captured it. Yeah, Bingo again. Bingo just putting on the pressure. Oh, he's gonna land mid. Of course he's gonna land mid. He had the fleet out first. Of course he's gonna land mid. Maybe the reason why we're seeing Jasem do more floating is because he just doesn't have the mechanical speed that he usually has because he's a bit rusty. Because really, I think Jasem is way faster than Bingo. I think you can take the other 5 without getting punished, to be fair. But yeah, no, that was Bingo's one. Okay, two games up. Don't get rattled. Okay, they're both just gonna try and clear the whole cluster, but Jasem gets the attack. He gets the first attack, but he's not gonna float. Instead, he's gonna go into the 11. That's Wait, was it? No, that was a 20. He went into a 20. Okay. He needs to pick up some prod. That is one of the things Yoda said, that Jasem is always slow on the expanding after the initial expansion phase. He's quite slow at doing that. Ooh. Oh no, it's all falling apart here. I mean, it's quite easy punish, but he's not looking at where his ships are. He's focusing on Bingo, but yeah. Damn, this is, yeah. This is so okay. Okay, you can punish this easily. Just land. There you go. There you go, easy. Easy punish. The 19 is way too much. Did he put a question mark? Really? You took that rubbish 19? Okay. Okay, yeah. I think Jasem's attack could have been a little bit more focused. You know, soliciting from both planets, but I mean, he was way ahead, you know. I mean, I know that Bingo took the 21, so he's already behind. Oh my god, misclick! But is it enough? Is it enough for Bingo to come back? No. Okay. 19 into the 19? Oh no! Was that a misclick? That was huge. Huge misclick. No! You shouldn't have finished it. You should have finished the... What was that? 29? Oh no, dude. That was a huge misclick. Going for that 20. Oh, you're gonna have to redirect. Yeah, he sees it. He sees that he's gonna have to redirect. He might be fine, but he might not be fine. That 20 is just a little bit too much. If he was more reactive with his defense, it should have been fine. But no. Okay, Jasem definitely speeding up a bit now. That's good. Going into the 11. I like it. I would have just went straight into the 12 and then started pressuring his mid side before capturing. Okay, he does take the 12 though. Jasem is ahead, at least from the initial expansion, and then getting the pressure on mid. Yeah, this should be Jasem's game. Bingo is so behind right now. I don't know about the spam though. Let's not forget he does have the 12 while Bingo doesn't have the 12, so... Okay. Jasem is picking up the pace. Oh! Okay, and he's afloat into... Okay, go straight to the 19. Oh no, he's gonna try close out the game, but does he have the prod too? He doesn't have the prod. He needs to go into something. He's going for a 19, that's good. And he keeps capturing. He keeps doing the captures. I would have gone straight. Yeah, go for the 11. You're gonna need it. Oh no, he goes for the 22. No, wrong planet. You should have went for the 11. Because you have the 19. You should have went for the 11. It's safer. Can he defend this? He needs to focus on defending this now. That was the wrong planet. Bingo takes it. Now you take the... Okay, good. Oh no. He's falling apart. Come on. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, it's these little caps that are really hurting Jasem right now. Come on, pull it together. Here we go. That's huge. That's an easy cap. There we go. Come on, put that pressure that we know that Jasem is good at. Yeah, he's got this. This is his one. This is his game. He's turning up the heat. And does this have Bingo rattled? Might be. Are we gonna see? I'm just warming up. He's typing the PM. Okay, it's 12:10. Please, please, don't don't get cocky. Let's go. Come on, next. Bingo wiping the sweat off his iPad probably. All right, 7. Okay. The other 7 here it should be fine. Should be easy to go into. Bingo's definitely going to take it. Oh no, he goes for a frontal attack. Is there going to be a trade here? No, there's not. I'm surprised that they didn't go for the other 7. Bingo does go for the other 7 though. Jasem taking it late. He's going to lose his heart. Oh, he's going to lose that planet. Oh my god, he should have went for it while he had the chance. I knew. Oh. That's just the only thing. I really like the new float style from Jasem, but he needs to be a little bit more reactive when it comes to just, you get a lead, you know, being able to change from being the attacking player to putting yourself in a position where you're the defending player with more prod. Something that Jasem needs to work on, because there's so many times where he just keeps attacking, where he could have just taken whatever little advantage he had and then turned it into like something more sustainable, like a prod lead. So, but this game's not, apparently this game is not over yet. Oh. Okay. 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 Oh no, he said way too much there. He might end up trading. It was a good cap though. I think, he's behind, but I think he could do it, if he just focuses. And Bingo just needs to I mean Bingo really just needs to just pressure Jasem out. He's got the ship lead. That's what he needs to do. I don't think going into the 14 is really what anyone wants. Yeah. Jasem. Okay, I don't know I don't know how to say his name. Is it Jasem or is it Jasem? But anyway, sorry. But then, yeah, so taking the 14, Jasem cannot afford it, and Bingo doesn't really need it. But this game is still going, and I think, but that's a 50. He needs to defend that. 50 ships. Oh, he cleared it, but did he lose it for long enough? But he did get a cap while in the process of that. So it wasn't like it was a free cap for Bingo. I think there might be a comeback here. Just like, not too many blunders, and he might. But Bingo is starting to float now. Oh, we see the frontal attack. Oh, I think he might. Oh, I don't know. Okay, that's huge. That's big, but Bingo's on it. He's seen it. Okay, now we're starting to see more floating from Bingo. He's remembered Gamma's words. But Jasem is going for a swap here. Holy shit. Oh my, the comeback. Wow. Wow, he really did that. He did the swap. The surprise attack that ESP absolutely hates. He actually did it. That's it. Wow. And from being so far behind as well. Beautifully executed. And that's gonna have Bingo rattled for sure. Okay, I like the pressure, but he doesn't have the prod. He doesn't have the prod. Unlucky. Oh, 13-11. It's so close. Okay. Oh, take the 10. Take the 10. Yeah. Okay. Now just play safe. Don't trade. Don't swap. Don't swap. Free. Easy. That's free, right? That should be game. I think. No, it is. Okay. I mean, Bingo, I don't know what he could have done here. I don't know what he could have done here. Maybe take the... Nah, there's nothing he can take. He just spent too much on that 24. That 24 just was not worth. Well, I'm not gonna say who has fucking prod. Like, that's literally cheating. And also, Jasem, really and truly, you don't want me to be saying who has prod. Most of the time it's Bingo, so. But yeah. Alright, pressuring top side. He floats over it. Oh, okay, bingo. Getting a little bit, getting some caps there. Oh, okay, Jasem. Damn, what the hell? Who taught, who made him float? Who made Jasem start floating? He never plays like this versus me. He doesn't even give me, he just always just doesn't give me time. He just always is like on me. I feel like Jasem is really, his mechanics is just like, they're so fluid as well. It's not just fast, he's very fluid and consistent, so he doesn't really need to float all too much. And I feel like versus me, he doesn't even bother. He just just goes for the speed wins. But versus Bingo, his floating is really what is pulling him out of a lot of these losses. And oh my god, it's 13-13. Oh no. Okay, the redirect. Get the redirect. Yeah, get the 8. This is okay. This is stay chill. Stay chill. I think you can take the 19. Take the, yeah, you want to take, oh, okay. See, this is the thing. Again, okay, now you want to go, oh, he wants to go into, I think he wants to go into 29. You know, it might be, but this might be crazy. This might be a crazy swap here. Okay. Big. Huge. That was not. That was nuts. That's crazy. I'm throwing. Yeah, you are, Bingo. You are throwing right now. Okay, 18. 29. He's going for the 29. That's big. Bingo takes... Oh, he took the 21 there. Oh, that flow. If Jasem kept that flow... Oh, but he still does capture his home. Okay. Jasem... I think he should have just gone mid. Taken both the... Yeah, okay. He's going to take one of the 13s. Now just defend. And keep him out of mid. But... as long as Jasem holds on to the mid 13, he's fine. Because Bingo needs to take the other 13, I think, because Jasem has prod. Yeah. Okay, Bingo. Yeah, Bingo. Oh my god. Bingo is losing this one. He's behind. He is behind. Don't cheer yet, Sharp. To be fair, like, you know, I say this, but I just want good games, really. So, if Jasem loses, that's on him now, because I think he's warmed up. So there is no more underdog. It's just whoever's playing the best now. So he's going for it. Oh man, Bingo needs to focus on, like, I don't know. I think Bingo could have gone for the other 13. I definitely think he could have gone for the other 13 though. I don't think that he needed to sit there, because I think he would have been able to defend if he just sat there. Oh, Bingo's tilting. Oh wait, it's over. Wait. Okay, keep playing, keep playing, keep playing. Extra game, extra game. Go, go, go. Oh, dude. I mean, he's already 2 down anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. But, like, they're playing really good. I think they're playing really good versus each other, so it's kind of sad to end it. But, yeah, I mean, but then again, look at this. Jasem is warmed up now. You know, he's got the speed back, and he's got this new float style that, you know, he didn't really use before. So, this is the Jasem we need to face Gamma. Oh, what? Okay. Show match between Al and... Oh. Between Yoda and Al. Okay, sorry. What did he take? What did he take? What did he take? I think... you know, as fast as Al has gotten, and I will say that he has gotten fast, and I will say that, you know, all of the changes to a lot of stuff is has actually helped Al in a way, but I think certain amounts of lag is just always going to be a detriment to you, especially inconsistent, you know, having an inconsistent connection. So just But I mean, you know, that being said, Al has won. I think he won. He won 2 of 3 of his matches, I think. Versus, you know, people with lower ping than him. So I think, and I know that in last year's tournament he did good. So I think versus play, you know, I guess it just goes to show that, I mean, but ping, when you're playing against people of your own skill, maybe ping doesn't actually matter. But I think you need all the advantages you can get versus people who are higher skill than you. So, but I mean, we kind of already know that to be true. So. Yeah, I don't think he needed that 6. I think he won this. He should win. Okay, never mind. But that was his game, I think. I think he had the better expansion. I don't think the 6 was actually that good. Well, at least not on his own. Anyway. Definitely holding on too many ships at his back. Going, then is he gonna go into the other 6? Yeah, gonna go into the other 6 and attack. I think all of that just needed to be a little bit faster. Okay, I think those were some nice redirects from Al there, actually. Not bad. The 23 was just a little bit too expensive. In fact, I think he would have, that would have been his first win, but if he had just focused more on the capitalizing off his floats, I think that would have been good. Again, he started off with a nice float. It's just a little bit too slow to execute, but I mean, he has a very nice float here. It was like well protected. If Yoda did anything too aggressive, he could have just turned it into a swap or just ended the game. So that would have been cool. Yeah, I mean, Al's transitions here. Okay, goes for the 13. I definitely like that. Then he can go back to the 26. And he's going to stop Yoda from getting the 13. I definitely don't think that 29 was good. It must have been a misclick. Yeah, going into the 28. I guess that's the only thing he can do. I think he might have... No, he doesn't have prod here, and he doesn't have an opportunity. Again, the 26 is the only real option here. Ooh, definitely not an option. Too many misclicks here, more than lag. But I mean, lag is a huge thing, but for Al. But ooh, so many. Well, I mean, I guess you could salvage it by going into the 10. Just defending from the wrong planets. You know, going into the 10 and setting up that 22 would have been nice. You know, Yoda probably would have taken the 29, or yeah, the 29. So. Okay. Yeah, I like this from Al actually. Going into the 15 would be really good here. Go into the 15, get a couple of attacks in. You know, I don't. Yeah, I think going into the 15 earlier, getting a head start on his attacks would have been nice. He's going for the 29. I can't say that's probably the best idea. It seems like it's a bit too close and a bit too costly. Usually you want to stay away from, you know, anything that's like 20 plus that is less than 70 prod. Probably want to stay away from taking that too early in the game. I mean, or depending on what your opponent has. I mean, obviously it depends on the available planets, but you know, those are usually desperation planets, I feel. Damn, you know, that has a pretty nice tunnel. You know, it's very fluid. And I guess that's that. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into Yoda versus Rek. That's gonna be a nice grudge match from years ago. Don't really see much of these two playing against each other, so it'd be nice. There's been quite a few warm-up games, so everyone should be more or less ready to play, which is good. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yoda goes for mid. Goes to the 11. Yeah, I like that. Definitely. And he's gonna... I think, yeah, he has prod. I think, yeah, no, I think Yoda should just push mid here. I don't think he needs to do anything else, really. I don't know why he's giving Rek time to get into this game. Rek has prod, so definitely Yoda needs to be pushing. I think he's lost it now. He doesn't have enough. Wait, which one? Okay, Rek is white. I'm just wondering why Rek is sitting on this 13 here. 13 ships right here, but it seems like he's fine. Yeah, it's about time for Rek to start pushing out. You know, really Yoda dropped the ball there. I think going mid first was better. I definitely think he needed the 18 to catch up, so unfortunate defeat. Ooh, Rek is way ahead this time. Yoda goes for like an early harass, but he kind of doesn't have enough ships to make that harass worth it. But he does. He has managed to kind of hold that float, which is kind of made Rek a bit wary when it came to attacking. I think Rek, if he wasn't sure whether he should attack, I think he could have taken the 15 next to him. I think that would have always been a good option. But he does get a good cap on the home, so that's okay. And, you know, Rek can just use his initial lead to really bully Yoda this game if they're not going to expand further. It's really in Yoda's best interest to kind of get either Rek to expand or to expand himself, just to kind of even up the ship disadvantage, the ship disparity a little bit. So, not the best we've seen from Yoda. Is he talking about the cap on the home? I don't know. Okay. Okay, I like this early aggression first, but I think he should have landed first because he was already gonna be there. So, yeah, definite blunder by Yoda again here. I think that was his game because he got his ships out first. He was ready to land. He could have made the swap faster. So. Oh. Okay. Oh, he misclicked on, what was that, 21? But yeah, no, he should have this game. He should definitely have this game. Maybe stop trying to attack, because this is how you're going to lose this game. But it seems like Rek is just playing so slow right now, and I'm not really too sure why. But, okay. First game for Yoda to win. Alright. I'm not sure about that 9, but we'll see. Yep, oh, nice by Yoda. That was, oh, and the timer win. Okay, nice. All right, that was an outplay by fucking Yoda right now. Rec leaving his top side, just leaving his top side open to get attacked. But it is kind of hard on these like expand everything maps to kind of have your defense ready and be expanding at the same time. You know, while setting yourself up in a way where you can make like a decent attack. It is kind of hard to do that. I was struggling a lot, you know, with that. Sorry, I didn't even say anything this game. I was so focused on it. So focused on Yoda's attack right now. Really, he needed to... I think he was fine, actually. I think he just could have got a little bit, like, some short caps. And then he should have just went... captured the mid planet. And then maybe he could have gone for the 10. Or maybe he could have gone for the, you know, bottom 15. I think that would have been fine as well. I think a lot of this is, like... people need to learn to like be able to get ahead from like a little bit of a flow and then like change from being the attacking player to being the defending player. I think a lot of people, you know, and I'm sure myself included, are still stuck in the kind of one dynamic. Like if you're the attacking player, you stay being the attacking player rather than switching to defending player, etc., etc. So, you know, it'd be nice to see more of that. I think it would help a lot of people, you know, be able to get a few more wins here and there, because I think it's not always lost just because you didn't get whatever the mid planet was or whatever the specific planet was. You know, there's always room for outplay. Ooh, goes for the 8. Okay, I don't actually mind the 8, because even if, let's say, you know, he goes for the 8, no, he goes for the 15, Greg doesn't go, Yoda just, weird, okay, just extremely weird, like, rushes over the 8, doesn't go for the 15. That's interesting, but I think Yoda had it because his 8 was pointing towards the top cluster. He would have got that first. Then he would have been able to go 15, you know, after pressuring him a bit in mid. I think, ooh, he goes from a float into the 27. Will he be able to hold this? No, I don't think so. The score is now 5-5 from what started off to be Rec taking the lead. 16, yep, 16, I guess float into 18. Oh no, Yoda's about to trade it all. He sees that, he's about, whoa! Okay, oh, it's because he took the 12. It's because Rec took the 12. Okay, nice. Yoda saw that. Nice. Rec sent too much. Alright, 11. Oh, oh! You might want to have to redirect back here. Okay. And now he's already kind of purchased the... Okay. No. And or what Yoda should have done, that was perfect. But what Yoda should have done, because he's not going to be able to get this off him, is he should have split his fleet. So one was going towards the 18 that he just took, and the other one was going to the home. And then he could have even taken his 14 off the back of that flow. Or he could have just ended the game there and then. So, you know, not bad. Right idea by trying to punish it, and actually it looks like it worked off. It looks like it might have actually worked off, but Rec is still in this. He just needs to be able to defend perfectly here. I think Yoda should have just let it land, definitely, but you know, it's too much for Rec. It's too much for Rec. That was interesting. That honestly felt like it could have been anyone's, but yeah. Okay, Yoda definitely. Okay, so he's going for the I guess you could say bottom mid 16 and then going towards the 8. I think I like that, because I think that, I mean, obviously he has, provided he defends this properly, I think that the top side 16 is probably a bit too scary for Rec to be able to take. But Rec does have, I think he should have the same prod, because he did take the 21 and 13. So, and I also think that that sets Yoda up to be able to take that mid 16. Obviously, but again, his forces are just split all over the place, so it's going to be harder when it comes to reinforcing. So again, that's the thing, you know, you have a tight cluster, which is very easy to get your reinforcements out. And then you have the spread out cluster. You might have more ships, but if they're all split across the map, then they're not going to be where they need to be. Going for the mid. Okay, interesting. Yeah, well, we knew that was going to happen. Goes for the home and then immediately sends out. I'm not sure if I like sending out from the home there. I think he should have sat. But, I mean, it still seems like Rek is in a good position to win this game. You know, I don't really think that he does need to expand. But if he did want to expand, he could have gone into the 12. I don't really think that Yoda could push him off mid if he did do it. Or at least initially. But I don't think he needs to, because look at that home. It's so low right now. And, you know, Yoda's really hanging on here. If Rek could see the ship counts, he would just be really, really pushing. Because I think he's well ahead. Yeah, and there you go. It falls, loses the home. That's everything. 7-7. It's so close. This is just a very tricky map. You're going to need a lot of tricks to get around this one. Oof. And there you go. Rek gets this one. Okay. I'm surprised that he didn't. Yeah. I think. Okay. You know, again, you could just take the 18. It's safe. You know, you don't really have to focus on the 14. I think that Rek really should have been the one who initiated the initial attack, especially considering Yoda did take the 10. Maybe, in fact, Rek could have gone for the 18, because, again, Yoda did go for the 10, so he will be down, technically. So that might discourage Yoda from actually trying to take anything more, which means he would lose over time. But actually, that being said, you know, you do have the 21 there. You know, it's not over. It's going to be harder for you, but it's not over. Depends on how you play it. But... And, you know, from Yoda having such a commanding start in this match, it's actually interesting to see him just fall apart here in this, like, attacking stage. But I guess his attacks weren't really that coordinated, and he left himself wide open. That was a very nice win for Rek. 8-7. Okay. Ooh. Okay. What do you do? I think the 7 is just too far. 17 too risky. 14 too risky. 19. Again, if you were gonna take it, should have gone for it at the start, because then, you know, you could have done a bot side like start. It would have been interesting actually. That map was actually, there's actually some other options there. Okay, Rek is not really going for the expansion that I thought it would do, but I think it should be okay. Maybe, I think Rek definitely needs to take that 20. Actually, no. He's fine here. Yeah, he takes the 25, but he didn't need to, but like, it was fine. And, you know, obviously, now he's ahead. I think Rek is, oh, Yoda misclick. That's it, mate. That is it. That is huge. And I think that Rek is the better attacker, which is interesting, because I thought that attacking would be kind of Yoda's domain, while Rek would be the one always expanding. But it seems like Rek is playing a lot slower than he usually does here. So... really and truly, Rek needs to, you know, I think that Rek should actually go against maybe, you know, one of the upper tier, like Jasem or Bingo, before this is all over. Maybe we can get that tomorrow, because he's really doing good. And I think that if he just unrusts, which I think he's doing during the set, you know, he's getting faster, you know, his floating is more accurate. Yoda seems to be rattling. Hopefully the baby isn't in the background distracting him, knocking his phone out of his hand. Hopefully that's not happening, because I really thought Yoda would have played a lot better here. I don't think that he's necessarily playing poorly, but, you know, I don't think that he's showing us his best right now. And yeah, you know, Rek's speed is picking up, but I think, actually, no, it's actually good. You know, you pick up speed, show a little bit of restraint, you know, and I think that's really good here. He goes for the 18, you know, definitely. I think that Yoda needs to, you know, he needs to focus on either, oh, what does he do? Does he take the 25, or does he go for the 18 and then keep being aggressive? But But I do like this attack. Kind of splits Rek a bit, doesn't it? You know, I think Rek is kind of, you know, yeah, okay, so he goes for 25. That's nice. Okay. Maybe a little bit more pressure in mid, or do you go straight into the, or should Yoda have gone straight into the 18, or go on the attack? You know, they're not all bad. None of them are bad options. I think that, you know, either putting pressure on the mid side or going for the 18 would have been the best option there. Kind of didn't expect Rek to lose that game actually, but okay. Okay. Nice. Okay, I like that. Yoda. Okay, I think Yoda sent a little bit too much here, but he does get some caps, but it's just not enough. Maybe an early surrender. I think he could have salvaged that, but you know, he doesn't have that many games to throw actually. Oh, very close map, and Rek was super quick on that expansion and into the attack as well. Oh, again. Oh, that was such a nice cap on the home. It was like that perfect. He just started to cap the mid planet and then sent straight off that. So it kind of when you do that, it kind of slingshots your ships. Like you'll see me and Rek did that. You see a lot of other people kind of doing that kind of like slingshot maneuver. Okay, going for the 6 here. You know, yeah, you know what? I like it. I like the 6. I don't. There's definitely nothing wrong with the 6. Definitely safe, and I definitely don't think you can take the 12 here. I definitely think that was a moment where I think Yoda could have it would have eased up the pressure. Or unlucky, Yoda is getting these maps and he's not really good at them. But okay, just as I say that, I think he. Oh, I think he has this. He should definitely have this. Okay, so Yoda has this one. Come on, Yoda. At least make it to 10. I think that you could. I think 10, 15 is that's a good set score for Yoda, considering he's never beat Rek before in the past. Going for the 15. Oh, I think that Yoda should definitely start going into the 15. Oh, he should actually go to the 20. You know what Yoda should have done? Should have went straight through the 23 to the 10. That would have definitely pushed Rek in a bad position. And yeah, that was definitely the option. You don't want Rek to be able to get the 10 easily, so you definitely going to the 23, going to the 10. Rek then has to go all the way across the map if he wants to get a 10, or he has to go through the 17, 23, and by then you'll already be on him. So kind of a throw there by Yoda on a lot of those games, but definitely decent.
Okay, I'm back. Can't see any ship counts as I just joined the lobby. I won't be able to see until the next game starts. Saand obviously is down prod. Obviously would have had a relatively substantial ship advantage initially on that. 30 ships in very close contact in middle. Oh, okay. Expansion, very similar on the timing. That's a big cap for Galaxy. Big match expansion, Galaxy's up ships. Up quite a bit of ships. Okay, well, Saand just got back about even with that proactive expansion. Wow. Giving up the mid there. I don't know if he just underestimated the size of Galaxy's fleets, but he emptied out his front to get on the attack, and Galaxy did a really nice fast land and split attack there. I give him a huge net gain on ships. It's been overall, though, very back and forth. Like they each, okay, so their Galaxy just completely gets obliterated. So they both had opportunities to get ahead. Both did some nice attacks. Both played relatively poor situational defense and ship distribution, not recognizing the threat. So once again, Saand generally is the first one to choose to expand, although he kind of had to wait once that happened, and Galaxy caught back up with the pressure that he created on his initial fleet. Looks like Saand should be able to hold this as long as he just floats a few, just to keep Galaxy honest and not allow him to pressure his left side. Well, I guess not Galaxy went for the expand, and he actually was able to hold. Saand wasn't quick on pressuring anything there. I think he should have tried to say, okay, well, this is an interesting swap, but yeah, Galaxy still has this. I think Saand could have tried to pressure immediately out of his 13 mid is when Galaxy expanded and tried to push towards the back, and then seen if he could have just gotten that cap in mid while pressuring with the fleet. Well, it was a really good job of Galaxy of not allowing Saand to pressure him into a standstill. He was able to catch up on expansion match and never gave up a cap. So now obviously he's back at an expansion. And that 16 was actually a really good expand that really helps out defense between the home and 89 Pratt over to the other cluster. Galaxy is generally taking much more straight tunnel paths on expansion, probably recognizing that Saand being a very aggressive expander, he doesn't necessarily have to be quite as cautious. The order that he's taking, maybe flying around a 25 to get a 8 or something of that nature. He's basically just taking the straight tunnel path because he knows that as long as Saand's going to end up taking planets, that he can take anything reasonable at all. So quick pressure here up the middle by Saand. We'll see if he can leverage this and 2. Okay, nice. Getting that 14, that's a great use of that initial pressure. And he's up big on prod. He's maintaining pressure while gaining more and more prod, so this should be a wrap. The quick cap might be enough to catch him back up, but Galaxy obviously has the 17. Saand took the other 17, and ironically, they are both 64 prods, so prod's the same. It's a little bit more exposed for Saand to have to defend, so yeah, that's definitely it. And he hasn't fed from his back, from his home there, so that was going to be a very hard game to get back in. Much faster initial expansion here by Saand. Bath, though, continues to keep up the same speed throughout, and Saand kind of stalled out, didn't keep feeding from the back planets. First pressure applied by Galaxy, and yeah, he's got prod. He got the initial cap, so he's up ships. Okay, that was a well-timed attack by Sander. He was baiting that. He just sat there in a whole massive pile of ships there on that mid. Now he's got control of both mids, and this is over. That's why, anytime you're in a situation like that, generally I like switching to 50, sending out a fleet when I know that there's a potential for a huge stash to counter. Ooh, Galaxy got full expand first, but he got it at the risk of giving up caps. Interesting time to try to expand there by Saand. And it's back-to-back games where they both tried to expand under pressure and lost as a result. Very nice attack there by Galaxy. Just super fast redirect, and then immediately tunneling to the next planet, instantaneously getting the ships moving again. And at that point in the game, right when you've finished off expansion and everybody's ship counts are low, those are extremely effective attacks, and landing quick is a weakness of mine, but Galaxy does that really well. He's up massive amounts of ships right now. Match the side expansion and still is over. I mean, he honestly could have just kept pressuring, and he had been capping so much he could have just ended it by applying pressure there, but he kind of slowed it down, matched expansion, and he still has the lead. I don't know what he played poor defense there for a moment and gave up all the pressure back to Saand, stopping to match that really small expansion. I think it was about a 35 prod side planet. When he was up probably 40 ships was a major mistake. He gave up pressure to do it in his lead. Much better expansion by Saand here, obviously. Not sure really what Galaxy was thinking there. If he was hoping to maybe get a quick rush up the side and to the home through the 18. Now he's slowly, though, not only matched, but actually taking that 9, which Saand doesn't have, but Saand has pressure, and yeah, he's got this. Mid-rush map. There you go. Saand's got better pressure. Yep, there you go. Aggressive move by Saand here. Although that sets up the 8, obviously, so it just was aggressive, being the fact that as Galaxy just demonstrated the pressure that he had over mid right when Saand took it. Kind of poor defense. So, slow reaction by Saand, getting back to mid with his fleets, and Galaxy should have this, yeah. He needed to make sure he had that fleet selected and redirected as soon as he capped Galaxy's home. Now he's down, I think, maybe only 2 ships. I thought it was going to end up being more than that, but not even 2. Ooh. This is obviously a very congested middle. Saand takes at 17. Wow, really nice pressure, capitalized on it. Although, again, seems both of them are playing a little bit loose on defense, not really watching and making sure that they don't give up easy caps. They both are vacating clusters under pressure, giving up massive caps. So, not very sound defense for the most part. Okay, so Galaxy obviously takes the 22. Saand does immediate pressure. We'll see. He's gonna use this to further expand, but Galaxy matches while under pressure and is still up, and he has the easily defendable cluster, and he set up by his expansion. The same 28, which was obviously a little bit higher than the 22. Saand's slowly matching, but he's clearly behind, and he's trying to pressure by being more selective with the order of which he's taking planets and like that, setting up the mid, but there really was no option left at that point. Taking the 19 didn't set up anything. Classic case of once you're behind, I'll do it myself, where you keep trying to take higher pride planets, better cost effectiveness. But if the other player took a planet that really was expandable at the start, they just keep on taking every planet that you take as well, and then they're always staying a planet ahead, and you really can't get back in the game at that point. So a bad initial read can be, and trying to be selective can still be impossible to get back from. So it'll be interesting to see here if one of them goes for the risky move of trying to switch percent super low and sending a single ship to the other's home. Always easy to, or risky of making a major mistake. Oh, wow. Well, there we go. Ooh. Didn't get all his fleet selected on that redirect. He pressured the 8 to keep Galaxy from expanding, but wasn't able to get all fleets. And there we have the end of the show match. All right, so back in this is the start of this expansion. Looks like Jasem somehow got the lead off the start. Alright, to very close proximity. Okay, so Saand needs to finish off his expansion, not waste the time advantage he had there. Giving up a significant number of ships when you leave something sitting, 75 prod planets sitting for 5 seconds on 0. So Saand goes by the interesting. I'm not sure if that 9 was a misclick or not. Looks like he's having troubles with his mouse, potentially. Saand gets a jump, takes a 19. Should be able... I don't know, I thought with that jump he might be able to hold that. I guess I'm always getting that really solid pressure with his first fleet. He almost always makes it an effective pressure. But he also a lot of times gives up the faster expansion to do it, whereas Saand will always prioritize the expansion in the last game. This will be an interesting... Okay. So, Jasem early lead. Saand still has got a little pressure. Nice cap of the home there by Saand. Oh wow, very nice cap by Saand there. It just got him all the way from behind to the lead. Jasem, though, being the aggressor on expansion, Saand matching with a slightly higher prod planet, 8 more ships, but Jasem opens it up for himself as well. So this is a very tight game. Jasem has all the pressure right now, which Saand needs to neutralize this, create some pressure of his own. Floating. Okay, well, he got a nice cap there, but that's only keeping him even with Jasem's cap. Jasem's up a lot of ships now. Jasem just keeps up steady pressure. He should have this. Saand getting that float to the back, which is fine, but yeah, he just really was down so many ships at that point. Both go 23. Saand tries to take 10. Oh wow, he got the immediate cap of Jasem decided to go all out rush there over that 10. Saand immediately got the cap and then was able to hold. So, well played. So we'll see who wants to try to grab that 22 first. Saand has the better pressure at the moment, but okay. Oh man. Okay, the 10 first. Jasem goes right for the 22. Okay. Nice hold there by Saand. This should be over. Okay, Saand takes the 26, which definitely makes it easy defense there. So, okay, I don't know what taking the 12 there. That seems like just a bad exposure. He's down prod still, so I don't. Yeah, down prod on chips after Jasem took the 14-7. He really doesn't have a shot here since he just basically sat on that trying to defend it. I don't know if he didn't realize that Jasem would be up prod after that, or I think he must have thought he had an entire extra planet because it's clear that it's smaller. But he basically sat his way into a loss there. Okay, skips the 29, goes right to the 8. He can afford to just cap that other 8 and just hold it. Jasem took... Ooh! Okay. He almost lost it on sloppy redirects there. Okay, very similar expansion paths. Saand sets it up a little faster, but Jasem goes and caps the back 12. Saand should have used that cap of Jasem's forward 81 to take the 12 himself, but instead he just kept on attacking, and now he's way behind. So he lost everything he gained on that initial cap of Jasem's planet. He's going to try to do a quick rush and swap, it looks like here, but again, everything's a little slow here, not recognizing the vulnerability and pushing. Yes, and it's having a little bit of a rough day, both against Galaxy and Jasem here. Definitely not playing up to his normal level.
Hello. So we're starting this. So I have to record this after it's been recorded. I actually forgot this game even existed, but this is one of the first matches to ever be played on EU, surprisingly enough, and yeah, it's an interesting matchup. Oh, I didn't even say why I had to record this again. Apparently my mic wasn't recording. I don't remember this, but yeah. So I'm probably here talking away, but my mic wasn't recording. So anyway, but yeah, no, this is quite an interesting matchup because I would say that these guys are probably the closest in playstyle of anyone playing, of any two people playing in this whole tournament. Because they both claim for themselves to be defensive players. This is a very nice capture by Yoda here. Kind of Galaxy didn't really have anything that he could do there, though, to be honest, after taking the 12. Not without being able to over predict where Yoda would be, and you know, these things, that's like luck. So but yeah, no, they both claim to be defensive players, but obviously Galaxy's the faster one. Yoda has worse ping, he's slower. So I mean, just look at that, just look at how much faster Galaxy is. But the thing is that what Galaxy actually wants, right? Because think about it, right? If they both claim to be defensive players, then they're probably not used to being ahead of their opponent, meaning that they're probably gonna make a lot of mistakes. They're not gonna understand how to play ahead. Maybe they're good at making comebacks, but are they used to having like a substantial prod lead? Are we going to see constant over expansion, which is what is actually getting Galaxy punished so much, and it might even get him killed in this match right now. Constantly over expanding, which is something that other players do, but they have their own reasons, or they know when to do it because they're so used to playing ahead. Take players like Gamma and Croissant, you know, they're so used to being ahead that they know when they can and can't take stuff. But for players that claim to be defensive, you would assume that they're not going to be used to making those decisions, and they're going to do them at the wrong time. For example, they're taking that 10, you know, and that 10 would have been bad regardless of whether they took it at the same time, because there was another 10 there that would have been better. That would have been better. So, and again, here we go. We see Galaxy once again expanding way more than Yoda, but this time it might actually work because Yoda didn't actually manage to grab his entire fleet, so he didn't get to push out at the right time. But that could have easily been a loss. So, but it's interesting because I feel like Yoda prioritizes trying to take better planets, while Galaxy, for the most part, is focused on floating and getting advantages and getting ahead from that, like from his redirects. You know, I would say that Galaxy's float style consists more of redirects than like pressure. So, like I said, but they have similar-esque styles. They're both, you know, they're both defensive players, and that was a crazy. That was good from Yoda. That was really good. It's just very interesting. I think that by playing against Yoda, you kind of fall into this false sense of security, which is, oh, I'm just going to outpace him. But the thing is that even if you do that, especially on these maps, because of the smaller space, you might just end up killing yourself over and over again. And we see that here with Galaxy. On Phil's server, it might be fine to do crazy stuff like that, to just keep taking. But here, even though it looks like you can be taking more, the question is that the case? Because of the short distances. You know, that's 40. I think Yoda should have just landed it. And I think he would have done a whole lot of damage there. But by waiting, he kind of ruined his opportunity. He does get a cap on the home, but he definitely could have got more, because that was 40 ships there, and there's no way Galaxy had enough at the time. But Yoda sees an opportunity, goes into the 10. Galaxy copies him. Now it's just about speed, but Galaxy for some reason box selects all, going for a trade. Yeah, Yoda kind of fell apart there, but both of them not really doing the right things at the right time, I feel. Okay. And both of these players have a tendency to, I think, over defend. So, well, I definitely would say that about Yoda more than I would Galaxy. So, but I feel like that's perfect against Galaxy right now, because it means that Yoda's always got a way back into the game, because Galaxy's not going to pressure him out. In fact, it's actually interesting because Galaxy is a defensive player, he's actually he's actually getting pressured out, because it's safer to expand, because that's like a solid way of being able to ensure that you have a lead by having just more prod than a person. But it's actually getting him killed here. Good cap by both. Well, by Galaxy, sorry. A lot of redirects, but like I said, Yoda keeps a lot of ships. That's the thing about Yoda. I honestly think floating around Yoda is honestly a waste of time, because You need to, for a player like Yoda, you need to pressure him out at either through floating a massive fleet over him, or you just need to force him to expand so that you can catch him out and then just get a nice hold onto him while he's caught, while he's expanding. And we see Galaxy slowly falling apart. He's just not sending enough ships. Oh, but wait, Yoda surrendered? Oh, crazy. I thought he played that pretty well. Okay, nice. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, what percentage is Yoda using when he's not using 100%? Because I don't think it's 50 either. Um, yeah, he's gonna land this fleet. Is he gonna split in two? Ooh, I don't like that he that he used the whole fleet. Yeah, I think it would have been. Ooh, oh, why did he send? Oh, I think does he have this? Oh, please. Oh, that redirect got you killed. Yeah. What a throw. What a throw. I mean, Yoda could go into the 20 here. Yeah, which he does. Okay. I think he should have, once he went into the 20 and he saw that Galaxy would match, because of course he would, he should have went for the 12. I think that would have been the answer. I don't really... This fight is... there isn't really much floating you can do on this map that will get you out of this situation. So the best thing to do would be being selective with how you, like, the order of ships, the order of planets you take. So it's interesting that Yoda would expand more than Galaxy this game. It's like we're going to see a reverse of the last match, only Galaxy went and took the 7. I'm not too sure as to why. And it's 11-10. So close. Absolutely neck and neck. Ooh. Whoa. Really, maybe, okay. Looks like he lost. Oh, dude, yeah. One too many redirects from Yoda, but it looked like it was going to be his game anyway. It looked like he had enough, but he didn't. And then the thing with Yoda is he doesn't, I feel like he doesn't pull his fleets together properly. Oh god. I mean, Yoda has the prod. Wait, so sorry, I missed that. But why is Galaxy stuck here again? Couldn't he have gone 15-11? I don't know. Yeah, surely he could have that. Surely that works. 15 and then into the top side 11, top mid. And because you're in the 15, because you have the 15, you kind of stop him from taking his 11. I mean, to be fair, you could do. I mean, you don't have to go top. You could go bottom 11 as well. Interesting. Galaxy late there, but I mean, Yoda took a 21 and then a 14. So a throw right there. Okay, interesting choice to go over. It looks like it's gonna be a swap. Does manage to take the 5, but it's only a 5, and Galaxy was faster there. 13-12. Yoda let that fleet crash, and then he loses on the cap, but he does cap the home. Galaxy goes into the 8 and the 7 actually. Interesting. Interesting that Yoda couldn't make a comeback off that, but it just goes to show it can be deceiving, the distances. Yoda's typically not good at these, but he actually managed to make it work this time. Interesting. Oh, Galaxy took way too much there. And it's 14-14 just like that. Wow. Jesus Christ, match point. Okay. Galaxy playing very carefully now. Yoda misclicks. Goes into the 10. Or wait, it wasn't a 10, sorry. And then now they go into the 10. Takes the home. Really nice on the home. I don't know why he's sitting. Okay, that's really... Okay, so that is already going to get you killed. You sent 50%? Why? Like, even if you had sent 100%, it's fine because you would have been able to tunnel towards your planet. Matching Galaxy and expansion here is really stupid, especially when you already captured the home. And you're already ahead. I really don't see the point for doing that. Yeah, I just, again, like I said, but then it's their tendency towards being safe. And now he does have the home, and that's huge. So again, why was he sitting there? Was he trying to box or select? It looked like he was actually selecting all. Double tap to select all. I'm actually unsure as to why it took him so long. Because to be fair, that looked like a win to me from Yoda. It looked like a throw. But that'll be it. That's GG's. Yeah. Just, I mean, it was so close, which is interesting because usually when you have people that play slightly similar or like really similar to each other, actually the set scores can be quite harsh, but this time it was really close. And actually, if I'm being honest, it seemed like Yoda was throwing a lot of games just the same way he did versus Rec. So I would like to see a rematch, actually. That would be really cool. But no, it was definitely GG's. It was really close. But sorry I don't have a lot of energy for this one. I'm actually really tired, but no, it was really good to watch. Thank you. GG's. I don't want to say anything because I don't want Jasem to look at what I say and then change his playstyle and throw. Yeah, Gamma should lose this if Jasem. The problem with Jasem today, and it's only today. Like I feel like you know it's burnout because I felt that after I played versus Jasem. I don't know, but like this morning when I was playing this morning, I didn't feel rusty, but I just felt really sluggish. Maybe it's because I was playing in the first thing in the morning, but like when I was playing my games versus Galaxy, I had to like really focus on just getting my ships out rather than moving fast. But yeah, no, it was so weird. It was still I still had a really amazing set versus him. Really, like a set of games that were really good. But I just couldn't get the ships out. So I feel like that's what's happening to Jasem right now. He's just a little bit sluggish, and he just needs to once he gets rid of that little sluggish stage, you know, maybe it's the same as going gym. You know, when you go to the gym the first day, you feel so good, but then afterwards you're like super stiff. Maybe that's the same thing here. You know, you play a lot of games. Then after a couple of days you feel super sluggish, and that's just what that's my only explanation for it anyway. But anyway, let's get to this game. Me talking about people being sluggish and stuff. I think what is gonna really separate Jasem, what's gonna help Jasem in this game, is just being able to again get Gamma with the floats, get Gamma working more on tunneling, and then like basically keeping Gamma out of the air. I think is probably really good. So, what's the chat? So we can see more of the map. Yeah, forcing Gamma to just be stuck in one area is probably going to help a lot in these games. Oh, Gamma slide before Jasem, but I think he has more. Okay, here we go. Oh, he sent a little bit too much, otherwise he would have won that trade. Definitely was about to win it, but he sent just too much from the home. Unfortunate. Make it 3. Anyway, here you go. Man, why is he? Yeah, fuck it, he loses. Nah, fuck that. He has to fucking suffer. But Jasem's being nice here. Dude, just fucking... dude, just play the fucking game, dude. Legit. No? No, just play the fucking game. Holy shit. It's not that deep. Literally 5 people play this game. It's not that deep. Just play the matches. Jasem should have just... Jasem gave him that by stopping at the start. Really should have just... Okay. Alright, so Jasem... Okay, going to the 6. I like it. I don't really think that he needed to do that. Go backwards, but it's okay. Take the 11. I think he should have set... I think he should set up the 20... Wait, let's see this. 26. Ooh. I mean, the 27 is safer, but you kind of give him the 27 for free. I guess taking your 26 would have given it to him for free as well. Yeah, you kind of want to... what do you even want to do here? Maybe focus on trying to force him off that, like, 6 that we took earlier, but so that you could set up the 26. But then again, the distance is super close, so maybe not. I think this is going to be a pretty big float game, which is exactly what I said Jasem doesn't want versus Gal. But he does take the 26, so... I think, and he's got 27 ships, so he should, he should just, yeah, he sees it, so he does just take it, which is good. But now he needs to be able to defend properly. Yeah, this is what I was worried about when it came to Jasem versus Gamma. It's the floating, you know. Don't get me wrong, Jasem's floating has improved, but, you know, Gamma's is going to be a little bit, he's going to be, you know, more used to floating. I feel like this is a new improvement to Jasem. Okay, yeah, that was interesting. It is a set, you're playing it, and that's that. Like... Oh, I feel like Jasem was typing there. He needs to just... Don't give Gamma any room. Just fucking play. Don't ignore what he says, because Gamma's gonna make excuses until he wins. Until he wins, Gamma's gonna make excuses as to why it's not a set. Like, yeah. Oh, but you took the 27, Jasem. But can he go? Oh my god, I think he gets this. If he just, if he didn't send from bot, I think, and he just like made like a kind of wall, I think he would have been able to hold that. Because I don't think that he would have been able to take the bot side after burning so much. But nice early float. If he lands it right now, yes. Okay, Cap, now defend. Oh, he missed it, but Gamma didn't land properly. He takes the 28. I think perfect time to go into the 29, no? Really don't think you should be matching this. It feels like... Okay, he goes into the 15, that's fine. But then now you're going to have to go into the... Okay, he goes for the 9. Why go for the 9 when you can easily just take the 17 right here? And you take his 17! Alright, Jasem is really... He's not playing... He's defaulting back to like Philcon Jasem rather than fucking custom server Jasem. Matching pointless expansions and stuff like that, you know. Definitely didn't need that. And I guess the overly negative commentary from some players is not welcome. But what did you expect? Alright, very nice attack from Jasem. Very nice. Ooh. Okay, I like... Ooh, can he hold this? I think he's got this. Yeah, very nice play by Jasem right here. All he needs to do is make sure that he can defend it properly. Has enough ships to go through. Very nice. Beautiful. We might be seeing a comeback. I would have said go into the... Oh, he's actually... No, that's actually right. You know, never mind. Maybe I would have given too much for Gamma there. Oh, no, please. Come on, Jasem. Why are you focusing so much on... You already had it. You had like... Okay, he's still recoverable. He can still get this. Oh my god, he's gonna drop. It's gonna drop. It's gonna drop. Oh my god, literally ultimate throw. Don't match it. Don't match the 22. Oh my god, he needs like... He needs nothing, actually. He actually needs nothing, but like... Oh my god, that was... Jesus Christ. That was all over. That's not ship counts, bro. That's like... Okay. He went into... Gamma went into the 29, which is interesting. Okay, he's gonna go for the... He's gonna go for the redirect, right? No, he's gonna just keep harassing. Redirect again? Oh no. Okay. Oh, okay. I think he can take... He should just land on the 9 here. He should just land right on the 9 here. Oh, he's going topside. Oh my god, huge. Yeah, that 29 was huge. Why did he send? Why did you attack? Oh my god, dude. This is literally so emotionally disturbing, this gameplay for me right now. And he lands on the 7. Fucking hell. This is basically Jasem defeating himself. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Alright, we're back in the game. We're back in here. It's like 6. Alright, here we go. He should, yep, go into the 19 straight away. He takes the 24. Let's see this. Okay, so the 24 is definitely bigger, but it costs more. Can he defend this? No, he redirected at the worst time. It was fine. He just needed to keep that tunnel up. I think... Oh, no. It looks like he's going to lose the ship lead now. He needs to take, like, the 14. He needs to take... Yeah, he sees it. He sees the 14. Good. Now Gamma has to expand into something. He's... Obviously, Gamma's going to take the 19 here. Go into the 16. Or try to punish it at least. Don't just sit there. Okay, Gamma attacks. I don't know if we can get it. Oh, is he going for a swap? He's going for something. Oh, why did he attack? He should have sat there. No, don't surrender this. What are you doing? Oh my god, is he typing? If I see typing in this fucking chat. You're so... why are you fucking typing, bro? Holy shit. 10, take the 10. I mean, you can literally take the whole bottom side because he went mid. I think that's fine here. He had the float pressure. It's just... No, Jasem is definitely playing way more sluggish than he was playing before. Again, matching from mid. But it seems like Gamma won't be able to defend this, though. Jasem needs prod, but I don't know where he's going to get it from. Good job pressuring his top side. I think that was a miskick on Gamma's part. I think he can get mid if he could just put more pressure into mid. I think he can get it from Gamma. But he keeps swapping to top. He keeps swapping to top side. I don't know why. Okay, going into the 9 here and then redirect to his 10. Oh, actually, no, you're going to go to his... Okay, no, I like that. I like that flow. I don't like going back because then now you've sent all his ships. Like, see, this is the problem with that attack. The problem is when you redirect back to that planet, he sends all his ships there and now he has the defense so he can easily reinforce that 10. Floating down there was good because that means that he can't send that much to his 10 because he might lose his whole bottom side. So that's why that float was nice. Or, if he was faster, he could have floated and contested the 10 a lot earlier. And I think that's the biggest thing with Jasem here, is that he's just not being as reactive enough. Like I said, just really sluggish. But can he get this? Is it possible? Stop! Why are you typing? Stop fucking typing! Play! Holy shit. Oh my god, I bet you any money he was typing right there when he should have just carried on sending, dude. Holy shit. Dude, this is so... It's so unfortunate because it's like you see... It's like he could do so much better, but he's just not doing it. It's like, oh man. This is so unfortunate. Like, I would say probably like, I don't think I've seen, and cause Gamma's rusty, I don't think I've seen Gamma make a single outplay. I've only seen Jasem make mistakes. That's it. And it's just so unfortunate to see this. Okay, there you go. This is a nice color for Jasem. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. That's a win. That's a win. Just be careful. Go straight into the top. I would say, you know what? He might as well just take the whole thing. Diama goes for the 28. Little bit, I would say that it's kind of a desperation move there. Yeah, because you basically give Jasem the 22 for free if he wants, because you didn't go into the 24 and you don't have enough ships to take the 22. So Jasem could have just done that, but he didn't. He decided to fight, which is, you know, it's not bad. He's still ahead. But I think definitely to close out this game, he could have just went 22. Gamma would have been able to do nothing right there. So, but I mean, Gamma did take the 15. Again, giving Jasem the 22. Okay, here we go. 12. Okay, go contest this 6. Contest that 6. Oh, okay. Take yours. That's fine. Just keep. No, you're gonna. Actually, you know what? Contesting his 6 was the only option there. That was the best option right there with that expansion. Would just be to contest his 6. You already had your ships there. You were already tunneling in that direction. Gamma's got you beat. Maybe. I think so. Yeah, definitely. So unfortunate. Yeah, this is just not. Okay, so we got the warm-up games between Jasem and Croissant. We could even consider this to be the Showmatch rematch because Croissant has his iPad, and here we have that just destructive speed. You know, really going to be dominant on these maps, even with the changes to the maps that we've made. So this is kind of like tournament maps v2. I will go on to explain what that is. It's not really that much of a change. It's just instead of 6 to 30, it's more 35. It's 5 and 35, so the lowest is 5 and the highest is 35, which seems to be pretty close to Philcon. I would say this is probably the closest we've had to Philcon, while still maintaining that, you know, high-speed gameplay that is known on the custom service. I think it's a really good balance, and yeah, it's super interesting. Definitely seen a difference in set scores, as in they've gotten closer. Doesn't seem to be like any one particular style is, you know, dominating. So really interesting, really good change, I feel. But yeah, let's get into it. So he takes the 26, Jasem takes the 23. I think I don't mind the 23. 23 is quite nice here, but I think Jasem is the and he has the 28. Okay, so 23 and 28 versus okay. I think Jasem Jasem should have prod. I mean, he definitely, I think it would be easier if he just took the 5. He wouldn't be fighting it's more arduous without it, but she should be ahead. So it's really to cross to expand. And I wonder if, taking that topside 23 for cross would have been, Croissant would have been ideal, because it was quite far away, and maybe it would give him enough time to capture the plant that he was missing. I forget the number. But yeah, Jasem is just going to take the whole backside, take the 26 as well. So both of them are going to have the, and then you're going to go into 27. Yep, that makes sense. Into the 10 or 18 actually. Yeah, into the 18 and then the 10. I don't know if the 10 isn't necessarily that great, especially considering you can take that 12 as well. It really is the same. You're one ship down. Really is going to depend more on your float game here. Depends on what kind of attacks you prefer. So yeah, Jasem does take that 12 instead of the 10. And really we're seeing him on such a on the defensive, and it's interesting because, you know, Starcoins or Croissant is the one warming up here. Jasem's been playing a lot of games, but maybe it could be fatigue that we're seeing, you know. So and the score is 5-5. Okay, interesting. Okay. Are they gonna go into the 20? Oh, okay. No, Jasem does take the 21, so he should be the one defending right now. Well, actually, Cross does have the 13. I think the 13 and 17 do make up for that without 21. He does go into he goes into the 24. Interesting. Oh, I think maybe Jasem could go for bot side 14 if he really wants to close out this game. I think that's definitely the way I'd play it, but I do think he is ahead. He's definitely up. It's really down, but then I feel like Croissant has all the safe that 24 was not safe at all. Definitely gonna be struggling here. If Jasem does something like some two-hand gameplay, in fact, okay, so he's just gonna even up the expansion here. I don't like that, considering that he had a lot of better options. He kind of gave all his pressure away to Cross, and we've seen throughout this game, throughout the matches so far, that Cross seems to have a much stronger aggression. So, but then again, this is gonna come down to floating, which is, you know, Croissant's weakness. So we'll see. But Jasem does go for the more direct attacks. Can he pull it off? They're both frenzy players, so, you know, can't really say one of them should be more experienced at taking all the planets, but he does have prod. Croissant does have prod from obviously the 20. I really think that was Jasem's game to win right here. It seems like more of a throw, maybe fatigue, but let's see what happens in the next game. Alright. Okay, I like this attack. You know, he goes into the 8. I think that he should slowly capture the 11. I think that he just needs the 11 just to tick him over enough to have enough prod. He goes for the 10. Again, safe option. I think he should have went for the 11. It's a little bit more aggressive, considering that, oh, but he lets, no, he lets Croissant in mid, capturing the 6, or the 8 there, which isn't good. Not at all. I think more ships in mid is definitely what he needed to just really deter Croissant from taking that 8. Because I think that was game. If he never got the 8, that would have been game. He's trying to get a lead, 7-5 here. Okay. Definitely like that side attack. Think that Jasem should focus more on defending right here, because he's going to get the topside trade, or at least it looked like he was going to get the topside trade. Starcoins does have that 14 though, which is doing God's work for him apparently in prod. So, okay, next. Okay, so they both take the 10. Surprised that none of them went into the 9 straight away. Ooh, the redirect there, but Jasem does go into the 9. Okay, interesting. 9 and 12 though. That might have been a bit too much. Oh no. He's falling apart. Come on, Jasem, you can do it. But, you know, again, hats off to Croissant, because he's, you know, just come back, just got his iPad back, and, you know, we're seeing a completely different side of him, you know, which is, you know, good to see considering how the last games went. So it's nice to see this. Yeah, not really good on the trades here, you know. Croissant always just seems to have the prod. It's kind of like a Gamaray in a sense. He's always going to have the prod, so you need much more aggressive attacks to really slow him down. you know, really, you know, catch him off balance and then try to close out the game as fast as possible. I think this is a good attack here. I cannot see him surviving this, you know. Such a split. Oh my, look at that explosive expansion from Croissant. Absolutely insane. And then but Jasem does actually clean up the expansion. So for as fast as he was there, Jasem did actually clean up the expansion before him. You know, that was an amazing start. You know, if he could do that consistently, I think we're looking at the future one of the best players in the game. But again, Jasem putting on the pressure, but he doesn't have the 27. I really think you can punish that 27 though. I don't think you need to give up just because of that 27. I think that you could have even, you know, I would say that you could even go into the 13 from an attack, you know, topside 13, provide, and then try to make sure that he doesn't get his 13. And I think that you're still in a good spot. Definitely think that's worth floating. Jasem needs to be a little bit more reactive when it comes to attacking though. He needs to be always on him, putting on the pressure. I don't think that 27 is doing enough, but we'll see. It seems like his defense is falling apart. This is the part of the game that Croissant does struggle with the most. So, I don't know. Oh, God. But yeah, no, that's the speed. He's gonna hold on with that. I like, you know, I like the split floats, but I think that you need to do those multiple fleets. You need a main spam fleet so that you have at least one dedicated attack in one position that the player constantly has to defend, versus multiple attacks from other directions, rather than having just multiple spread out attacks. But then Jasem does see the 13. He does go for it. Is it too late? That is a huge attack. He needs to defend this. And I think that this is it, because now that Jasem is on the defensive and he's already down prod, it's just all over. Look at that. Huge bridge right there. You know, we haven't even seen bridges like that recently. Croissant really came with the big guns. But again, like I said, you know, just like with Gamaray, you need to split his forces, get him off balance, and then try to close out the game as soon as possible. That is how you deal with these hyper, you know, aggressive expanders, you know, the really fast players. This is what you need to do. He's going for the early attack. I'm not sure this map is the one, but he can slow down his expansion. He does land. Okay, dancing around his... Okay, that's amazing. That is such a huge attack for him. He just needs to be able to make that work. And he did. And he did. It seems like Jasem is beginning to see... Again, sorry about that. Let me just... Okay, oh, actually, no, this might be fine. And he's gonna hold on to the... Oh, can he hold on to the 19? Oh, Croissant's tunnel is just so consistent and punishing when you... But he might be able to hold this off. Croissant going into that massive spam might not have helped him as much as his just consistent tunnel is. But hey, that double tap spam is working for him right now. So, oh no, he just doesn't have enough. He does not have enough to get that 19 back. So unfortunate. Oh my god, his tunnel is just so sharp and consistent. I don't think anyone in the game has a better tunnel than Croissant. Not even Gamma. Like, everyone has something that they have just pushed to almost perfection, and for Croissant, it is that tunnel. That tunnel is just so consistent, so fast. Like, there is no other player that even comes close to looking like that. Unfortunate. Just managed to hold. I thought we were going to see a bit of a comeback. There's still time. I like this float. I like the early aggression. Yeah, very simple attack. Puts him off balance. Pushes for mid. This should be it. He just needs to just keep pushing. There you go. There you go. Very nice, very nice. Go straight to mid. I don't like that side 7. I don't. Oh, but actually it might be okay because... Oh, and he pushes. He pushes. You just take mid. Just take all of mid. Croissant sees it though and he starts to redirect back. No, it's not enough. The 15 is just too heavy, and then to go after that side 7? Oh, not a good idea. It's catching up. Are we going to see a Jasem comeback right now? Oh no, this is just not his map. No. Oh no. Not his map. Yep. Okay, into the early attack again. Oh, I feel like he's going to trade too early. Oh, Jasem does get the first cap. But he loses the harm. He loses everything. He can't even go into that. GG. Well, they're still ready to play. So, it seems like... Oh, I don't know. Is Jasem typing there? Nice maths by him. Yep. 6. I mean, the faster that Croissant gets, the harder this is going to get for Jasem, who is definitely must be struggling from fatigue now. It's been over... It must be over 50 games in straight. Well, it must be... Actually, it must be like 70 more like. But, yeah. Maybe he just needs to tap out. And let's see if there's anyone in the Discord that I can get in to play. So, I have to do my own voiceover because there was no one to do the voiceover at the time. And I just wanted people to play their sets, so I couldn't be bothered. But anyway, I can be bothered to wait. So, going into 9, obviously going into the 9, it's like such a good planet. But then Gamma plays this like kind of weird by trying to trying to swap, which I saw coming, which I thought was weird. I think he knew that I was waiting for him to take the 6. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because maybe the delaying the 6 would have been good if he had like the 16 or something. But then maybe that sets up the 23 on my side. Or maybe that just sets up a rush on my side as well. Who knows? Like, I really don't know but it was just a very weird way to play that map. But anyway, what I wanted to say was, so prior to this, I think this Gamma had just finished his set versus Jasem, and then they basically played another set. Like, obviously not like it wasn't, but they played another set's worth of games. And so he wasn't that rusty, but he is obviously rusty. And it's funny because I had played I played Jasem I think 2 sets, but like the sets were to like 20 and stuff. So I played a couple games and then stopped playing. So it's like Gamma's rusty, but I'm fatigued because I remember like I don't know how other people are like. I don't know what they're like, but whenever I play like some really hard matches and then I stop playing, oh my god, it feels so weird to be clicking again. It just doesn't feel normal. It doesn't feel natural. So like that's why you see me just rushing in a lot of these matches and just like, because it doesn't feel normal to click anymore. It feels like I don't have grip on my fingers, or it feels like my fingers are made out like jelly or something. It just feels like everything just feels too... It doesn't feel like I have any control over my clicks anymore. So, and the reason why I mentioned that is because so Gamaray had been focusing on, you know, getting faster, less fail tunnels, you know, basically just being as fast as possible. And I was focusing on just trying to get my ships out and doing as much damage early on in the game. And we can see how that kind of works out. But then as the game goes on, you know, I'm like, okay, I need to make it a change. Like I need to move faster. And I think it's really good that it happened on this server, because I think it's like a statement, because that doesn't necessarily equal, and we'll see that as the games play out, it didn't equal moving faster necessarily didn't mean that you were going to win the game. And in actuality, it was the player who was moving faster at the start that actually would lose the match. And I think that that's something that we haven't seen in the custom server until this iteration of the custom server. So it was really nice. It was really nice to have that. I just wanted to say that before we get into the pure commentary, because this is basically just us two feeling each other out, seeing how the set's gonna go, and then like the real set like begins now, I guess you could say. So again, me going with the rush, going for the early aggression. I do get the home. I really think I should have just... I don't like that I attacked, and I kind of didn't like that I was doing it as I did it. Going into the 24 was interesting. Nice cap on the home. Really glad for that cap on the home. I don't know if I could have went into the 18 though. I feel like that would have been too risky. But I should have tunneled. But again, like I said, everything just felt super horrible at the time when it came to clicking. So and then I misclick and I'm like, nope, I'm out. I'm not ready to tunnel yet. So again, I go for that. But then I go into that 29. But he went into a 29. So really, it should have been fine. I probably should have went for the 5 instead of the 7 though. But it should have been fine. But yeah. I surrendered because there's no way I'm going to get those planets back. And then we see, you know, Gamma starts off with some early aggression this time instead of me starting with the early aggression. And he goes into the 20, which was so nice. And I see that and I'm like, I want to do something about him on the 20, but I don't think I can. But that 9 is super free. So let me try and do something a little bit crazy. And you know, the thing that I think I shouldn't have done the most is actually send from the bottom side, and I think I should have focused mainly on just a reinforcing top side, but it is what it is. He takes the 28 again. You see going so quick, because like he went really quick there, and you know, we're on EU and he's moving that quickly. So, and again into the early float aggression, but he does have the 29. I go for the 10. It's nice to play that. It's easy for him to take it back though. Didn't really get any significant cap, so he's just up now. But I did have the I can't even remember what that planet was, but so I don't know who has ships here, but it just yeah, I was just getting pressured out, and I would need to be moving significantly faster to be able to deal with that, and I just didn't have it, so I surrendered. This was interesting. Going for the 14, going for the 14 was the only way to stop him from defending. So it's the only thing I could have done. I feel. And I mean, just look at him go. You know, he's just zooming. He's really zooming right now. But again, like I said, at what cost? You know, because the planets cost less doesn't mean that you can just take them. Right? And so again, very, very easy win for me. And I think that's just another thing, like, just because, you know, obviously I'm known as a, you know, aggressive expander, you know, along with a lot of other players, look at what the person is doing rather than knowing how you play against that person. Obviously I'm clearly not trying to fucking expand. So it's interesting that Gamma keeps just going faster and faster, and I'm just like, nope, I'm just gonna keep attacking, keep the early pressure, because I just didn't have it in me that day. But yeah, now it's 7-7. And Gamma with such a smooth tunnel already into the 27. You know, like, what can I do here? So I go into the 27 a bit late, but I have the early game aggression. But ooh, that cap, he got a cap and he was ahead, so now I'm in a really bad position. Only some extremely interesting strategies would get me out of this. But then he goes for the 24. I think that was fine, especially because he had a float, so I couldn't really just jump on him, and I just surrendered that. That was good. He played that really well. Yep. And this is when I'm like, yeah, I can't. What do I do? And then I hit a glide, so that was interesting. It was like I was trying to tunnel and I ended up hitting a glide, which is weird because I don't try to glide anymore. Which means that can only mean one thing, which means I'm left clicking way too much. So, but that was kind of like an insight to me. So, yeah, he goes into the, what was it, a 20. Look at Gamma, like, he's just tearing through everything. Look at that. Look at the pause, struggle, and Gamma's so far ahead now. What can I do? If I didn't pause, I think that attack would have been nicer, but I did. Yeah. Oof. This is like the battle of fatigue versus rust. Who wins? Because if Gamma was like maybe, I actually don't agree with the idea of playing loads of games to unrust. You do that in like I mean I guess you can do that on the first day, but I think what really happened, what like the best thing to do, I would say, is play like a couple games, play like maybe 50 games, and then don't play for that day, and then play another 50 games, because I feel like there's a limit to how much you can unrust per day, and I'd say at least for me it's about 50 games, and then just come back the next day. I'd say after 3 days the initial harsh amounts of rust should be gone. Obviously you're still going to be rusty, there's still loads of things that you might have just even forgotten about your own playstyle, depending on how long you've not been playing, but I think 3 days should be enough to get over like the initial bad parts of rust. But playing loads of games, so for example Gamma just wanted to play like 1,000 games with his new mouse pad, and that's just like way too much, way overkill. So oh, this is definitely a map that I would like. That this is oh yeah, that was, yeah, this is definitely a map that I like. I love those types of maps. Getting kind of lucky, but it looks like my luck might have run out. But really, it seems like Gamma overexerted himself by going for the 22, because kind of put him heavily out of position, because he knows that I'm stacking at the front. He can't grab the 13. He can't push me, because if he tries to attack me, I'm obviously going to attack him. So he kind of fucked up there. That wasn't really a ping issue. That was more just a planet selection problem. Now this, okay. I am... Was it because you know what it was? It's because I didn't land my fleet that was floating over this planet here. I didn't land it. And so that's why I couldn't capture that, because that should have been a capture there. I should have won. I should have, well, I don't know if I should have won, but I should have definitely captured that cluster, which I think would have led to a win. Yeah, very, very, very upsetting, very weird. But here we are again. Oh, the redirect, and then the redirect back. It seems like I had, but Gamma really just sent way too much there, and he almost got my home. But it's kind of like I didn't expect him to send that much. You see the hesitation, and then this is me again. So like now I'm like trying to speed up. I don't know why. I really don't know why I'm trying to speed up, because I was doing completely fine. But I'm trying to speed up, and look, instantly, as soon as I try to speed up, lose. Like, and then Gamma as well. Like Gamma's now changed his style, where he's not trying to play super quick. He's just he's focusing on early aggression. So we can see how actually taking your time, taking that extra second to read the map rather than just go, 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 how that actually improves your gameplay rather than it hampers it, you know. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Obviously, we start to play more games, and then look at me just going as fast as I can there, but absolutely pointless, completely punished for it, you know. And then again, let's see. Oh, well, these maps are always hard. I feel like they're just such a... I feel like it's so hard to like do consistently well on these. But yeah, 15-13. But no, it was a good set. I feel you definitely saw the difference between, like, the difference that it made to just take 1 second more and just look at the map, you know, get a fleet out into the air, and then again, look, going super quick, taking that, you know, even my tunnel has sped up significantly, but moving as fast as you can doesn't really mean that you're gonna win. And then obviously Gamma gets 16 and he leaves because he likes to leave with more wins. But no, it was a good set. And yeah, I just really wanted to highlight that, you know, the custom server isn't just about moving as fast as you can. Obviously it's faster gameplay, but it's not just like, oh, I'm the fastest, I'm faster than you, so I'm gonna win. There is strategy in there, you know, there is tactics. So anyway, it was a good set. GG's. Okay, so we're gonna go into the Croissant or Star Coins versus Galaxy. Oh, I hope that wasn't live. I'm not gonna let that one be a game. That can't be a game. No way. Fine. He's probably just closing the chat. We'll let Galaxy press start. Okay, said he's ready. Okay, let's close the chat. The 21? Yeah, okay, so this is going to be a Galaxy, I think, Galaxy, unlike Jasem where this whole float style is really new for Jasem, Galaxy's been doing this for a long time, so I think that the attacks is going to be a lot closer. He goes into the 14, redirects back, it should be fine, but again, it's tricky. He does take the planet, but is it enough? And he goes for the home. Is it enough? It is enough, unfortunately, for Galaxy. He just didn't have the ships in the right places. Okay. Very fast start from both of these players, especially considering that it's EU. But I mean, Croissant told me that he gets 40 ping here, and he is in NA. So I have no idea how he gets 40 ping here. He said he just has really good internet. I'm sure everyone in NA is wondering how he has such good internet, but yes. But anyway, onto that. The 8 was absolutely crucial, I feel, but I think that you could have gone into the 10. Or actually, hey, you could have stalled that by going to the 13, and I think you would have been fine. I don't think the other player would have gone for the second 8. They probably would have tried to take their own 13, or maybe they would have taken the 10 actually, which would have given you an opportunity to sweep them off the 8. So, a little bit of a blunder by Galaxy there, but it's okay. Still early in the set. Again, look at that explosive expansion. Now Galaxy really needs to punish that. I don't think he should go for a late expansion versus Croissant, because that's exactly what he wants. Croissant struggles with pressure. That is the main thing that Croissant struggles with pressure. So as long as you keep getting that early aggression, I think that you're in a good position versus Croissant. I don't think he would have been able to defend that initial massive fleet. I think significant amount of damage would have been done. And let's just see here. So no, it's not too bad, okay. But in this case, then maybe Galaxy should have gone for the 17. After he took, just so that when he becomes the defending player, he at least has prod. But yeah, this is going to be really about floating versus tunnel. I think is what this set is going to be, and I think that Galaxy. But hey, we are actually seeing a little comeback here again. Like I said, attacking, other than just, the constant pressure attacks, when it comes to the more strategic float attacks, I think Croissant is a bit easy to read. I think that is his, that is his weakness, as I've said. And, again, this is what Galaxy is, good at, It's definitely one of his better elements. I think that it improved. I don't know if this was an accident, but he's definitely picked up some things from Nanorep. Because when I was playing against him, I was like, I started to see some attacks that I've only ever seen Nanorep do. So, that is a huge compliment, because Nanorep is, I would consider a pretty good player. So, but yeah, maybe he's just down too much from the start. Okay. Both 8s. I don't know. Oh, the 12. That's what killed him. The 12. Galaxy. He lagged. I think should I have bought? I don't know. He's going into an attack. I don't know if I should have bought here. I remember when I did that in ESP's match, and he got really pissed at me. So that was in 2019. But otherwise, I would have aborted. Galaxy, no, he shouldn't attack. Galaxy doesn't need to attack. No. Oh, don't surrender. Don't surrender, Galaxy. You have this. Please. That's the one thing. Galaxy's tilt brain is too strong. He needs to just keep playing. There you go. You get the fucking win. Untilt and keep playing the set. There you go. 9. Into the 9. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, Croissant. He's not moving though. Which he basically gave Galaxy. He thought that the redirect was always going to come, so he didn't move. Interesting. Okay, it's getting closer. 3 and 4, or 4-3. Croissant goes for the Galaxy should really focus on getting that 14. I feel that instead of pressuring the 20, but it's fine. Again, like, oh, good attack from Galaxy right there. Do you see that? That was nice. Okay, Croissant is gonna have to start to think about what he's doing. Explosive expansion, of course. Doesn't go into the 22. I'm actually surprised that Croissant didn't go into the 22. It's quite safe here. It's quite necessary here too. Ooh, select all send. Not that good. Almost lost the planet. Really unlucky to Galaxy that he didn't. Okay, now we're seeing some redirect shenanigans. But he does go into the 22. Okay, it's going to be 9-13 here. I wouldn't really sit and wait around. I don't like that. Yeah, Galaxy goes straight for the 9. Okay. But Croissant chooses to attack it. That could always be an option, because Galaxy is attacking after taking that 9. Really, he should be defending. But he did get a nice long cap here. It's really down to Croissant. What is he going to do? He goes into the 14, goes into the 9. Okay, I understand his idea behind that. But no, it's just, yeah. It's just a little bit too much. So he goes 25 and 6. Croissant goes into, what's it, 14 and 11 into the 6. Okay, okay, he holds on. But I think that Galaxy has prod here. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm not sure that he should have surrendered that early. Okay, this is Croissant's map. Look at this map. This is Croissant's map. Absolutely huge. Everything's safe, really. Galaxy just needed to have like a stronger attack on his own, but he does actually take it. Croissant didn't actually see that he had so many ships there. Yeah, he's letting Galaxy run away. Run away with the floating on him. I thought he would have gone in. He would have expanded a little bit more. But we'll see. A redirect when Galaxy sending would have been really nice there. And it's just neck and neck. But he is defending with quite a lot. So and now the question is, oh, who was it? Was it Starcoins that misclicked that? I think it was. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay, here we go. 7-4. Seems like Galaxy's picking it up a bit. Again, that floating. Oh no, he should have. Oh wait, what did he take? That would make him redirect from that 9. He didn't take anything that I can see would be reasonable for him to redirect away from that 9. Maybe he's a little bit too scared about Galaxy's float aggression here, because I thought that 9 was fine. He's misclicking on that. Oh no. But he does take it back from Galaxy. Is Galaxy going to die on that hill though? It looks like Galaxy's going to die over this. No, he says, you know what? I'll give it. I'll take myself. I'll be a defending player, but I don't think it. Yeah, I don't think he has. I don't think he has enough. I don't think he had the option to really drop that planet. So. Explosive expansion from both players. Going into that. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I'm, it's quite scary to think that about playing either of these people, They're quite fast. But I wonder if, when he was holding on, I mean, we're seeing it, I mean, it's actually interesting that Croissant has less prod. He didn't go for the 19, and I'm not really too sure why, but it seems like it's working. He's going for that pressure, and he just manages to pressure him out. So it seems like Croissant's decided to slow down, look at the maps a little bit more, which is nice. Still has that really fast hyper expansion, but he can be the defending player. Almost hit a 0 there, and Galaxy's behind by a whole, like, 2 planets behind. So, and if he doesn't get a cap here, he's going to be so far behind. I think that Croissant could have just went into the 17, almost lost it, but then no. Oh my god, that aggression was just huge. Almost a perfect defense into a massive, massive bridge across the map. Takes both planets. I mean, this was his game. This was his match. Really, really nice play by Croissant here today. 7-7. Okay. 14. Nope, 14 is a bit too scary. Galaxy goes for it though. Oh, I'm not sure if he should. Can he punish that 14? It's huge. It is huge, but he does punish it. That is a 95. But he did punish it. Unlucky. Yep. I think Croissant is using 2 hands to expand. I'm pretty sure he must be using 2 hands when it comes to expanding. Maybe just for his expansion. And his defense is only getting better, which is going to be really dangerous for Galaxy going further into this game if he keeps getting better at defending, because that is what we're seeing right now. His defense is a little bit better. He's predicting where Galaxy's ships are going to land, and it's really causing a lot of problems for Galaxy right now. You know, I would say that, I mean, he could go into the 28 and he'd still be fine. He's quite far ahead, and I think we're going to see that he does go into the 28. Galaxy does see it though, and he goes into it, so, but it's just too much. And it's 9-7, just like that. Are we going to see another adaptation from Galaxy? To adapt to Starcoin's increase in speed and defense. How do you adapt to that? That he just doubles his skill like that. But we see Galaxy going for just expanding everything, even the planets you wouldn't expect to take in the beginning phase. Just trying to maybe get that extra prod lead for, you know, the attacks. Maybe what Galaxy wants to do here is have longer battles, longer float battles, because he knows that no matter what, he can beat Croissant when it comes to floating. So if he just expands everything a lot, because Croissant is, if you let Croissant expand, he will expand. So he will take everything along with you. So theoretically, both players expand everything, and then they just end up in a float fight, which is going to be is going to put Croissant at a disadvantage because he's not as good at floating. So that could be what we see with Galaxy. Oh, I didn't really turn it back to the original tournaments. I just remembered. But you know what? The maps have been so good so far, and the games have been so close that I think we should just keep playing with V2 tournament settings, which I think everyone will appreciate, to be honest. Because the matches have never been always consistently this close. It's a long battle for Galaxy. Maybe he's running out of steam, but then again, the thing with Galaxy is that when the score starts to get too far, he starts to tilt, and that's what we really don't want to see, because Galaxy's strength here is being able to make the difference in these, you know, in the harder fights with his captures. But do you see that? Again, beautiful attack right there. So it's just about keeping calm and being able to keep focused against the onslaught, which is Croissant's just absolute ridiculous speed. Absolutely ridiculous speed. And I really wonder now if I could even, if even I would be able to, you know, do anything against that. Aside from rushing every game, because it seems like it's just so strong. I definitely think of all the newer players, you know, and maybe of even the people currently playing, I think that Galaxy might have one of the strongest floats of all of the people currently playing right now, aside from myself. But I feel like he's more leaning towards, he could be more leaning towards, you know, where me, ESP, you know, really rely on our floating, and I feel like he could fall into that style. I don't know if playing faster is what he really wants to do, but I mean, he's coming back here, so going into the 15. Really good aggression there. Really good aggression by Galaxy, you know, again, taking that planet was really nice. The 15 off the attack was really nice. Galaxy's not Galaxy, Croissant is kind of slowing down. Is he fatigued? Is there no juice in the pump anymore? Is he running out? I think I think he can flip him off mid though right here. I think this is going to be huge. It really just depends on, I actually think that in terms of ships, I think Croissant is ahead. He had 2 huge trades right there, and Galaxy has to use everything to defend, but Croissant is so obsessed with being able to defend everything perfectly that he's not seeing the massive trades in mid that he gained to get such a huge ship lead. And then Galaxy goes into the 23. Now that is one thing, if Croissant can really just get his ships out, because it seems like he's struggling to get his ships out now, I think he could have ended the game right there, because I don't think that 23 was good. You're already losing so many trades, and then you go into the 23. Okay, but Croissant takes the 30. We still have a match here. Interesting to take the 30 and not the 24, actually. Is the 30? I don't know if the 30 is safer, but I can kind of understand the logic behind it, but 24 is more bang for your buck, so... Yeah, Galaxy. I really do think that was Galaxy's game to lose, but this is good. Okay. Again. And he's going to go into the 13. Really nice. Go into the, you know, take your time. Yep, the 6. Okay. And now, what are we going to see here? Are we going to see a topside attack, or are we going to see an expansion into the 10? He goes for the bottom side attack. Really catches Galaxy off there. Interesting, and he does go for the 10, and he's going to try to end the game on that 10. He has to end the game on that 10. Galaxy does attack from both sides. I'm not sure if that was good, but what can you do? He was so prepared for that 10, and Galaxy was not. He did not see the 10 on the cards. Yeah, I saw it as soon as he was, you know, putting his ships up there. It was like, he's going to go for the 10. He's either going to attack from his top side, or he's going to go for the 10. Yeah, and he did. Galaxy speeding up here though. But is that a trap? Now, what I'd like to see here is Galaxy going to the 25. But he goes for the 26. I get it. It's safer. I get it. Safer. And then going into the 25. Is he going to do it now? Yeah, he's going to do it now. So he goes into the 25. Very good. You know, he's dictating the pace of the game, which is really nice. Okay. But Croissant is coming with some pretty hard attacks right now. But he's misclicking. And I think that might be enough to end the game right there for him. If Galaxy does not redirect, this might be a trade. This might be a swap. No, it's not enough. Too far. Okay, here we go. And I definitely think that we are seeing that there is room for newer players to really come forward and, you know, show that, look, just because you guys have been playing for years doesn't... I think you should have gone for that 5. I don't think that 5 was bad. Yeah, there you go. Croissant does it. You know, to really come and show that, look, yeah, there are newer Lim players that can push you guys, you old guys, to the brink. Because, you know, that's the thing. He gets the split attack, but he just doesn't have the prod. He really should have went into the 11, but he does. He still has a float. He does get a cap. Okay, this could be anyone's game. I think Croissant is slightly ahead, but again, we know how this matchup plays out. I think that the best thing for Croissant to do would be to go into the 11, but maybe Galaxy should do that as well. I think both players maybe should look at going for the 11, but they're going to go for a full-on trade, and I think that Croissant had the right idea with the split there. I think he would have captured, but he's using his ship lead to just gain these really, really simple attacks, but they're guaranteed to get captures because he's ahead in ships. And we see Galaxy going for that 5. No, I think that's the wrong 5. I think that we can all agree that's the wrong 5. Yeah. And that's it. That's it for Galaxy this set, I think. That is it. Wow, GG's though. Hello. Okay. So, Saand versus Croissant. Now, this was quite interesting. This whole game. So, Gamma didn't show, of course. Well, we kind of knew he wasn't going to show after he lost. So, it is what it is. Let's just skip ahead here. Okay, so this is the actual match. Okay, so here we go. Let's get into it. So we have some early aggression. Skipped over the 11. Croissant doesn't skip over the 11, but I do take the 31. Now, if I remember, I don't think it was a misclick. I think I just misread it. Or maybe I miscalculated how quickly I could take that planet. I think the 16 would have been better. I think... Or maybe even just using those ships to go into the 26 would have been better. But anyway, so Croissant, again, just, I mean, he's outpacing me, like, a lot. But then I did go into the 32, and he went into the 29 already. So I'm already so behind. Can't even finish, and he's got the 17. And with maps like this, where you're kind of in, like, this C shape, it's really hard to get, like a good float. I feel like these are one of the harder maps to get a good float because just because of the shape. I don't know how to describe it or explain it on the spot. Maybe I can think about it a bit more why it feels so hard, but it just feels really hard to get a good float that can like break that cluster. I don't know. And yeah, he's just running away with it with his prod. You know, fancy floating is not gonna save you when you're this behind. But and he goes into the 34. Like, there's no hesitation from Croissant at all. He just goes right into a 34, and he already took a 20 anyway. So like, yeah, damn. Like, just and that's the thing. He is. You don't want to let him run away with it because he will not stop. He will not stop. The ships don't. There is never a pause, so it's better to pin him down early rather than try to match and then wait for like an opportunity. Pin him down with floating. Pin him down with anything. But then yeah, he doesn't even go into the 12, which caught me off guard. But then again, you know, Croissant has actually played a lot of games versus me, so it's not that crazy. Now this was a bit more, huh? Because I'm pretty sure I should have taken that 10, but you know, he took the 13, went mid. Did he really recover that quickly? I felt like I was on it with pressure, but I mean, again, Croissant is super fast, so he's definitely faster than me. So here we go, and then we're going for a rush here. I think this works. Yeah, it looks like it definitely does work. 31, never mind. He was minus 31. Of course it worked. Yeah, starting a little bit faster than him, but oh, okay, I remember this. Yeah. Ooh, didn't like that he got that cap. I tried to play extra careful after that, and this is the thing I realized very soon. So obviously I've been watching a lot of old gameplay, and I've seen how I used to float, and I'm like, I don't do half the things I used to do. So one of them is like aggressive fleet stacking. I haven't done that in ages, and I thought it looked really easy to me on video, and then me actually doing it, I'm like, holy shit, this is not that easy. It's basically like juggling. And, and I was like, no, this isn't as easy as I thought. But I get a couple of nice caps. I'm defending pretty well here. I feel like I'm making a comeback. So, you know, it's not too bad. I'm getting pressure, denying him from like ever 100%ing me, which is really what I want. I want to stop Croissant from having his like just constant pressure through his tunnel and speed. But as you can see, I'm not grabbing all of the fleets, so I'm technically well, and there's no technically about it, I'm just misclicking. But I do get a cap after he gets a cap, so but we're kind of even, but this is definitely harder for me. And then he gets that cap and I'm literally just like, oh shit, what do I do here? And now I'm starting to hit zeros, so now I know I'm behind. So it's interesting. But again, I try to mass some fleets again. You know, try to pressure him out while defending, which is again like just juggling. And you know what? It sounds crazy, but because my ships were already there, no. Even saying it sounds insane. But could I have just like taken the 10, redirected back, and then had like a fight over the 10, and then just ended it like that? I feel like I feel like it's possible, but it'd only be possible if my ships were literally right next to the 10, and he was like, I don't know. It just seems too crazy. Maybe it's not possible, but it was just interesting at that point in the game. I know I definitely didn't think it, but watching this back. And then I tried to go for that 10. That was just like, that was more of a joke than anything, but it was just funny. Oh yeah, so he takes all of that. Like, just look how quick he is. Already got the back 8. And I'm like, all right, cool. So I go for the better 8, you know, try and play a little bit smarter. And I'm thinking to myself, this should be an easy defend, right? Misclick, rip. That was not fun. But so it's 6-1. But the thing is, I actually think that I think I'm a player that only does well under pressure. I think maybe I'm too relaxed, I guess. I have no idea, but it seems to be that I need to be down a significant amount of ships to do good. Otherwise, you know, no. Like, because that's one thing that's just happened with all these sets, is that I don't speed up, I don't play sharper until I'm down like a significant amount of sets. Then it's just like, okay, I can play now. Maybe I'm just figuring out how to play. Who knows? But yeah, no, this was quite interesting. I definitely think that Croissant had it. The 31, it was good. It was kind of good, but I don't know. 13. Yeah, I definitely thought he's gonna go for the 20 here. Do I go for the 20 now? It looks like I should go for the 20. I'm stocking up. Yeah, 30 ships there. Yeah, he's definitely gonna go for the thingy now. I'm not sure why he hasn't done that just yet. But he does go for it anyway. Really late though. Ooh, and he starts losing. Oh, damn. A bit too late. Croissant not playing his own playstyle. Getting the early aggression again. And not being too far behind on prod, but also making him have to divert ships away. I think the only thing that I did wrong here was not go for the mid 17, considering that he went for the back 17. I don't know if he was anticipating me, trying to anticipate me going for the mid 17 and then taking the 22, the 22 and back 17 for himself to match it. But yeah, we see, you know, the typical float, attacking from 2 positions, trying to get significant holds. But I mean, look at this cluster. This cluster is so hard to break right now. I need the 17s at least. Yeah, and I fold. Again, this is just another map that I love. I love these types of maps. I don't know why. They're just so, I guess because this all, it's like a bullet con map, I guess. And oh, but oh yeah, I remember that actually annoyed me because I was like, oh, it could have been like a perfect game, but then I ruined it. And obviously the server was a bit laggy, but here we go. Weird that I didn't land that, which kind of gave him a little bit more room to breathe because it was just about to cap. But yeah, he took the 32 at the back, which is, and like I said, you can't be taking anything that's 30 or above if your opponent isn't taking that, because that is just too much. A 30 on these maps is basically the same as like a 50. So unless your opponent is taking equivalent, you know, equivalent cost either through multiple planets or just the same planet, if they rush you after you take a 30, it's more than likely that you're gonna lose, that you're gonna at least trade or just completely lose because of the distance for one, or maybe that slows down the rest of your expansion. So yeah, don't be taking 30s for the most part. Obviously there's exceptions to everything, but for the most part you don't want to be taking 30s, especially not 30s that are less than 80 prod. I'd probably say that's a rule. I'd probably say anything a 30 that is under 80 prod is probably not the best planet to take. It's so weird that no one's done anything yet. I'm surprised that Croissant hasn't taken the 26 yet. But I mean, he's kind of winning in these trades, which is, you know, interesting. It doesn't seem like I'm really doing anything. It seems like I lost too much momentum trying to get that early float when I mixed my fleets, the fleets together. But then I'm gonna get a trade here, but at what cost? It seems like everything. Ooh, not enough to defend. Just not enough to defend. Because if I could defend that, nah, I think I still would have lost actually. But it's 8-5. It was 6-1, wasn't it? So it's 8-5 now. So it's still coming back. He sees that he took a 32, and like I said, you know what's coming if you take a 30, and I see it. So now this. Okay, I remember this now. This, the misclicks didn't even matter. I just played that wrong. That was the first move was the win. 65 to his home, or the first two moves were a win. And then I should have used the planet's prod to take the 8 and then gone straight into the 6 while he was still defending. There's no way he could have ever pressured me because he would have ended up trading everything. So that was the winning move. But yeah, no. Using the planet's prod to still spam across the map was just not the answer. And this one was just, I didn't read that I had the 19. Otherwise I would have been more defensive. And simple mistakes. Simple mistakes, simple losses. He didn't take the 8. Maybe he didn't see it. He was actually trying to get early his attacks out first, and this was huge. And then the redirect here from me, it really just seems like I just completely lost control. I had no idea what to do. That's what it looks like. And it's like, yeah, and then I don't get the planet back. So now I'm in a really bad position, you know. Just looking for any type of trade that I could get. Kind of overcommit to that defense by sending 29 there. I could have just tunneled. Yeah, just not really. My head is in the wrong place, it seems. Setting on a 54, you know, these are some interesting trades. And then obviously the misclick, that was just the end of that. But, you know, Croissant super fast. But again, what did he take? He took a 22. You know, separate his split his defense in half and then just go for the side that is more lucrative for me, has more prod, and that's how we do it. But getting the early pressure, which is nice, got a cap, which is nice. So early pressure means that he's going to be defending, plus getting a cap, so he's behind, so he's now behind, and then he didn't really get a cap until just then. So I still should be up quite a bit, but the game is still anyone's game. So really I just need to focus on just playing as like efficiently as possible, blocking all of his attacks when I can, and again getting another cap in the same planet as well, but this time not getting in the return trade. So I should be up even more. Sending from that planet, I think that was 20%, and then he landed as well. So He probably thought he could get more there, but then I think he does. Yeah, he does get a cap here, so he finally gets a cap after a while. But then he misclicks, so that was really bad for him. And then yeah, he goes into the surrender. Oh my, yeah. I don't even want to talk about this. I don't even want to talk about this. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, kind of just split my defense. Knew we were going to trade. Didn't know we were going to trade that badly. Well, badly for him. But that's a good thing, because if I had known that, I probably wouldn't have tried. I don't know what I would have done. I always just change how I play based on what I expect. So probably would have ended up messing that up. Sending the 45 straight through his mid as he just continues to expand. I don't even know if is Croissant even looking at the screen at this point to see that there's like a massive fleet heading towards him. Or does he just think that if he just goes fast enough, it'll change everything? This was so crazy. So I don't know why I thought, I don't know, I honestly don't know what was going through my mind. Why I thought that, oh yeah, we're both just going to take the 15. Obviously not. So then I go to take the 15, but I'm ahead in ships because I captured first, right? But then I wasted that advantage on the 15. But there's no real way for this game to end. So it's like, it's fucked. So this is the most true stalemate map we've had in the whole tournament, I would say. So yeah, it goes on for a little bit. I'm like, oh, I just want to get this planet, but then I'm like, I really can't. Like, I really can't do that. Like, to get that planet, I would be almost dead, and then he would be able to take it. But even now, like, he never knocks me down to just having one ship left. So it's like, yeah, so then I take it again, another one. But it's like, oh, that time it was literally only one ship, and now I'm going down to 4. It's like, oh shit. Like, am I really gonna, am I gonna be able to do this, or am I gonna end up killing myself? Yeah, taking that 30 was a bit crazy, but then Croissant takes everything. And I saw the 13. I have no idea why I didn't take it. I have no idea. I honestly have no idea. I mean, I've noticed that my tunnel is kind of sped up, but that's, you know what, that's only because of the way I tunnel. I don't actually think that I'm tunneling faster. It's just the way I tunnel just works better on these kind of like weird diagonals. So, and then taking that, I see that I could have got a trade, like a complete swap, but then Croissant, he sees it, he just sees it instantly, and he's like, nope. But yeah, I was like, fuck that. I was like, why didn't I take the 13? Like, why? Why didn't I do that? I have no idea. So, yeah, this 7 was super cheeky. Super cheeky. And I was thinking, huh? How the hell is he holding on to that? But then I was like, do I want to die over the 7? I should have died over the 7. Because then I end up misclicking anyway. So I should have just died over the 7. I should have fought over the 7. That's what I should have done. And then it's like, oh no. Damn. Can I misclick again? It's just like, damn. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, he's always going to be ready no matter what I do. So, I was trying to be ready for him to take the 13, but I just wasn't. And then that's all she wrote. There's no way you can get out of this alive. So, but I mean, I think Croissant is really used to playing against me. Like, we've played a lot of games, so it's really interesting. I would like to play more versus him though. I would like to do like a best of 5 or something, just to really see what, like, when everyone's used to playing against each other, what the score would be and stuff like that. Just to see the set score averages as well would be really nice. But it was good. It was good. It was a good set. Really good games. Okay, so we have Jasem versus Galaxy. This is a match that I really wanted to see. Uh, wait, why did he ask that question? Has he never seen him play on thingy? What the hell? Okay, well, I think that this is going to be a truly close set when I think about both of their play styles and relatively similar ping. So okay, let's get into it. $15.8. No, I think it's gonna be $15.14. Okay. Ooh, I'm surprised Jasem did that. I'm surprised he didn't go into the 32. Okay, so Galaxy, yep, takes the 24. 25. Interesting. Well, he doesn't have 29, but then he goes into it. Okay. So it's really just gonna be, it's gonna be a mixture of both. I think this is probably gonna be the most balanced matchup to date, I think. Yeah, huge attack, huge attack there. Okay, here we go. First game goes to Jasem into the 15. Both of them take the 15 into the 10. Okay, it just seems like Galaxy's a little bit behind. I think Galaxy, because he's behind, he could have went into the 34 there. Maybe topside 34. So I guess you could say top mid 34 would have been better. I'm not sure. He does do a nice attack here. Gets a cap off it. Brilliant. Definitely think he should focus on expanding now. Jasem goes for the topside aggression though. And he's going to get the capture on them. Galaxy kind of out of position, but he does have a huge attack in mid. But I think that all the momentum was given to Jasem right there. It was literally just that one moment. I feel like Galaxy was just, he was like out of balance. He didn't have balance there. His fleets were kind of, everywhere. He didn't have enough ships to really defend, and yeah. But he does go and expand in the 33, which is interesting. Jasem not really punishing that 33 either. We're kind of seeing a little bit, but he's focusing a lot on defending, but then it's kind of an easy, you don't really need to rush too hard for this one to close this off. And I think Galaxy should have not attacked, but I hope that he's not tilted because of the early 2-0. I think that is really gonna be, I definitely think more so than versus Croissant, tilting versus Jasem is going to be really detrimental, because Jasem does, he is not just a speed player. He does know how to float. He can punish. He does read the map. Slower than some of the other players, but admittedly is probably a more well-rounded player than Croissant. So definitely have to be playing your top game. And again, that's not to say anything. Like I said, Croissant was hard, but this is a completely different matchup. So I like his presence in mid. I like Galaxy's presence in mid. It's nice. It's safe. You can go into the 19 pretty easily for prod if you need it. Jasem goes for the 26. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Like I said, you can, yeah, I think you can. It's kind of hard to push Galaxy off mid. I actually know his mid is actually a very solid position right now. Jasem is getting beat back. Yeah, that is the first game for Galaxy to win of this set. Really nice. Okay. Okay. Galaxy into the 21 here. Okay. I think this is going to be, I think the first attack, yeah, is going to be what makes or breaks this game. And I think here we have it right here. It goes to Jasem, because that 14, yeah, the 21 there was what slowed down any chance of a comeback with that heavy aggression at the start. Yeah, we've seen how these play out. Really, I would have liked to seen a redirect back into the 17. So, as in, you redirect back towards your home, go take the 17. We see Galaxy. What is Jasem? Is Jasem typing? Abort. Why? That was so fine. That was such a fine map to play. Like, I think Galaxy, I think that aborting that only was a disservice to Galaxy, to be honest. I don't think that I mean, I've literally played that map 100 times versus Jasem, and it's not a stalemate map, but okay. But I understand Jasem is also tired. Maybe that's why he doesn't want to play it out. But I do think that aborting that game was a disservice to Galaxy. So, but I mean, that's Tio's student right there. So, so anyway. Okay. Ooh, Jasem with the misclick. Galaxy has all the room to win this game. Even if he was behind on pressure. And why exactly is Galaxy behind on pressure? Because it really should be Jasem. But yeah. I mean, it seems to be that Jasem is running away with this. I'm not. Maybe I wasn't concentrating at the start, but you know, it seemed like Galaxy had all the room. But yeah, and he does go for the 12. Okay, here we go. He might be able to turn it around. He does attack from there, but he didn't attack using everything. So Jasem didn't actually get a follow-up trade on that 12. Oh, but this is where it might come through. Galaxy with the select all or the box selects, and definitely not the best decision right there. I think he should have focused on tunneling back to that 12, and I think he would have had it. Oh no. Yeah. Like I said, the matchup, the games are close, but the matchup, like I said, is going to be different, and you're going to see that. The closer people are in play style, the less close the set score is going to be, right? Because you have two people that play relatively similar, but one of them's better than the other. So the set score is going to be, it's not going to be as close as you would expect. But there is enough of a difference between Galaxy and Jasem, so we could see some interesting. They're not making completely identical moves, and we do see Galaxy pull a win through by taking that home, which is really nice. Okay, into the 24. A little bit, yeah. I don't really like that defense from Galaxy right there, but oh no, it's gonna get him killed. It's gonna get him killed. Yeah. I think maybe that was a pullback. It might have been a pullback. I don't know if that was intended, but it definitely, yeah, that definitely was enough to get him killed after going into the 24. But again, it's still quite early in the tournament, so it shows how long these matches are going. They are very close. Oh, someone that I would have loved to see, and I would have loved to see Obsidian here. I think that would have been awesome. That mixture. Obsidian is kind of like, he's like, so if we consider, if we say that he's like a mixture of Croissant and Galaxy. So that would have been an interesting, matchup to see. Obsidian versus any one of these players would have been great. But I definitely think that Galaxy has enough pressure to go for that 17. Or at least he had enough pressure. I don't like that attack. I think it's going to get you killed. But he does manage to make Jasem redirect, which I don't think Jasem really needed to do. But Jasem does go on the offensive, even while being floated on. You know, again, Jasem's confidence on this. He does go for the 17 while having the massive float over him. Okay, interesting. Oh, but Jasem misclicks, and that might be the only reason, but he does have 50 ships here. But Galaxy has a huge presence, and yeah, he can get that 17 back. Huge play from both sides there. The misclick really stopped Jasem from being able to do that, pull that one back, but you know, it was still such a good play from Galaxy. A little bit late, I would say, but you know, better late than never. Ooh, hitting zeros. Luckily for Galaxy that he was hitting zeros. Otherwise, I think that would have put him in a really bad position if he lost 2 instead of 1. Okay, this is a mid map now. It's bearing its teeth. See, the problem with this map is basically you want to get caps that push your opponent to reinforce further away from mid, and then basically make a beeline straight towards mid, so that you can spam rush them off, which is basically what we're seeing Jasem do right now. But he misclicked, so it's very interesting. Or one thing that you could do here. Ooh, oh my god, he went straight through Jasem there. What I was gonna say, all you could do is try to float and take the homes. That is something that you can do. 5-4. 5-4. Okay, he's pulling it back. This is close. This is really close. I don't know why Galaxy did that. Jasem goes into the 31. Okay, yeah, 20, 13. Okay, it seems like we're going to take everything this map. Go into the 30? He goes for the reinforcement. I'm not really sure. I think, if anything, he should have gone for an early attack rather than reinforcing. I think maybe that's what Jasem was trying to do. Or he could have just gone for the early 30. Either way, I think he was ahead. Jasem takes that 21. That must have been a misclick. That has to have been a misclick. Please don't tilt. This is still anyone's set. Please do not tilt. But yeah, no, that 21, it's weird because he hasn't instantly surrendered the game. So was that intentional? I hope not. Again, really nice, good, you know, see, good attacks, like good attacks. I think, you know, the interesting thing about Galaxy's floating is that it's not really it's floating, but he really does specialize on that more, you know, redirecting the smaller fleets, which again is something you see from Nanorep, and rather than amassing huge amounts of pressure. So it's more of a, it can be more deadly. You know, it's more guaranteed for captures, but I don't think it's guaranteed. You're not going to end, you know, it's not good for longer games, I feel. Like, it's good, it's all well and good to get like the odd capture here. It's more fancy. There you go. It's more fancy. Oops. Put away. Oh, it's doing that thing. Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay, huge aggression from Jasem here. Yeah, he's gonna go for that 11. I think that was easy to read though. But I see why Galaxy would have been hesitating to go for it. Ooh, so close, but just not enough. That is huge. That is a huge 94. Okay. Oh, that was really beautiful. That was really good. That was really clean by Jasem. You know, one thing that is so unfortunate that not everyone has different chips. You know, I really think that it'd be nice to for everyone to have their own chips, because I don't know, it just adds a little bit of flavor for the viewing experience. I really hope that Galaxy realizes that it's still quite, you know, we're like halfway through the set, you know, it's still anyone's, you know. Okay, so that's nice and all, but he needs to be able to do that while attacking, and we see a misclick instantly, but he can go into that. It's fine, he can go into that 15. or that 18 into the... He can go into that as long as he becomes the defending player. That would be fine. I don't think that you should misclick it and then start attacking, though. Again, see... Oh! He read him. Jasem read that. Oh, man. $13. Come on, Galaxy, get the 13. Yeah, you always love you always love the underdog. At least I do. So, what do you do here? What do you do here? How do you get out of this? You're gonna have to, yeah, you're gonna have to start using lower percents. And you're going to have to start stacking fleets in the air to try and break this. Because Jasem can literally just keep doing this. I know I play against Jasem a lot. He can just keep pushing you. You know, it's that kind of, you get caught in a loop where you just keep making the same moves and you keep losing the same planet. Where it just gets worse and worse. And the only way you can break that is through really watching your opponent. Like landing right there. Perfect land. Good. Okay, there you go. First good land by Galaxy. Next. Perfect defense, perfect land. That's what you need. And we're seeing it. He's starting to stack the fleets together. He doesn't pull them together. I don't like that. But again, like I said, he's more about the quick redirects than, you know, amassing pressure. I would say that's the difference between the two of us when it comes to float styles. And I would say that ESP, if we're going to talk about ESP's floating, it's just about being as like efficient as possible. Okay, nice. But I like that Galaxy did, you know, force Jasem to have to expand here. You know, a little bit of the pressure is relieved. I would say don't go into another thing. I don't really think that was a good idea, but I mean, you have loads of ships sitting here. I'd say start using 20% or 30%, whatever's comfortable, whatever lower percent option is comfortable for you, and just start getting fleets on the field. Because oh my god, that 23. Jasem's going to take the 27. He is obviously going to do that. But Galaxy does do that. I think this might be, I think we might see a comeback here. 22 goes into the 22, which is going to open up the 16. He's going to have to go. Jasem has to go for that 16. He cannot let Galaxy get it before him. He doesn't have that 23. He goes for the 28. Okay. And this is where Jasem really needs to put the pressure on, because he does not have the 23. And going for the 23 now is bad. So, I mean, it's not terrible, but again, you're giving all the pressure to Galaxy. And we see that immediately. He takes it, massive attack, floating straight towards his back. He pulls it together. Two fleets going in different directions here. It seems like Galaxy's practicing tunneling right now. And he's warming himself up during this game. That was impressive. Very clean. Very clean. What a comeback from Galaxy here. Brilliant. Absolutely beautiful. But that is looking at the score, that is a long road, that is a long mountain to climb. Can he do it, is the question. Okay. Okay. Here we have. To be fair, you can take the... No, what the... Okay, Jasem throwing right there. Definitely, if you were going to take anything, the 10 would have been better, but not that. The 16 was much better. Yeah, and then I think that you can redirect here into the 13. I don't think that is a trade. Jasem really late on that defense, though. Not going to get anything from Galaxy here. That is a surrender. That is definitely a surrender from Galaxy here. Is Galaxy waiting for the surrender, or? Yeah, he's definitely going to go into the 19 here. Oh my god. Does he lose the game because of that? Okay. Never mind. Very interesting. I mean, oh, dude. Okay, Jasem just going for this. He just keeps going for these swaps. He has the homes, but he doesn't have prod here. No, he doesn't have prod here, so yeah. Unlucky. Ooh, very fast. Very fast from Jasem right there. Very fast. Oh my god, look at Galaxy's tunnel. Oh, he spread himself too thin. I don't really like, you know what, I actually don't like it. I don't like Galaxy's focus on mechanics. I think he's better off floating. This is why I said I think that when he was playing faster versus Croissant, I said maybe that's not what he wants to do. Maybe he just wants to play, more strategic, more floating. But we're seeing massive amounts of aggression here. He's gonna take the home, but he's not gonna have enough to close out the game. Or does he have enough to close out the game? He might have enough. Oh no, he should have attacked. Attacking is what killed him. Damn, dude. I think we're seeing tilt right now. But ultimately, I think that Galaxy has proven himself to be, definitely a decent player. 100%. But maybe it's just an experience thing. His style still isn't completely. It doesn't feel like he's got a lot of styles in his play style. I can see a lot of different players, and I think that once he becomes more comfortable playing how he wants to play, then I think that we'll see a truly terrifying Galaxy. But that is all to be revealed in Galcon 3, because apparently that might be coming soon. I don't think so, but oh well. It was a good tournament. It was a good set. I think Galaxy tilted near the end, unfortunately. I think that he's definitely decent, though. I think that a good addition to the top tiers. I guess we'll just have to see in the future. GG's everyone. Very good games. Oh yeah, the prediction. Damn, that's crazy.